Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. As you can see, it is going to be Demon Souls on the PlayStation 5. I did a stream of the PS3 version a couple of years ago. We did the whole thing in one sitting. And my friend Edan, who some of you guys have actually seen on stream in previous years, tracked down a PS5 a couple weeks ago, and he basically loaned it to me. I went out and picked up a copy of Demon Souls for myself, and ran through it last weekend on Twitch, and the idea was to eventually do a YouTube stream of it, and so here we are now. We're going to try to go through the whole thing in one sitting. I decided to start early today so I would have an easier time with it. But yeah, this is the PlayStation 5 remake of Demon Souls. It is an incredible remake. They did a really fantastic job with it. Beautiful visuals, great sound design, and they kept it extremely faithful to the original game. They didn't really go and like swap enemies around and stuff like that. It's all extremely faithful. And from what I understand, I think this is actually built and based on like the actual like PS3 version. They didn't just go and you know, just kind of approximate things. It's like it's actually like sort of built on top of it. I think Digital Foundry did like an interesting video on it, you know, not too long after this game came out. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again now that I've actually gone through the game. But yeah, super faithful, and it's very cool. If you have a PlayStation 5 and you're a Souls fan, this is definitely a must-play. And honestly, it's probably the best way to play Demon Souls now, because, well, I mean, I don't know. The original Demon Souls has a lot of jank. The frame rate's not the best, things like that. But from what I understand, you can pop it into a PS3 emulator and get it running a whole lot better. But if you're not the emulation kind, I really think this is probably the way to go. It's just, it looks stunning. You know, the physics are definitely next gen. It's a huge step up from the original game, but in terms of gameplay, boss design, boss patterns, all that stuff, it's extremely faithful. So, hey, K-Dogs, thanks for joining back up, sir. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're gonna try to go through this whole thing in one sitting, and so we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into it once this FMV rolls out. You can actually hold X to skip through cutscenes, and you can see that little circle in the bottom right. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually skip through pretty much all of the cutscenes on this playthrough. But first, I want to do a couple of things. I do want to do the Patreon shoutout slides and stuff like that. But also, we do have the Patchy Cam up today. We got my little girl here. We'll see how long she stays. What the Will? What the? Oh my God! Jesus Christ, Will! What? What, Will? Why? What? What? Why? Thank you. What the? I don't even know how to say anything to that, man. You're really trying to get me to play Mortal Kombat Deception, aren't you? That stream's like a year and a half late. I need to do that. Oh my God, Will. I don't even know how to say thank you to that, sir. That is insane, man. That is insane. But let me go ahead and let these slides go through, and then we'll start a brand new game. I am going to be skipping like most of the cutscenes and stuff like that, just because I do want this to take less than a whole day. I'd like to be able to beat the game in one day, not multiple streams. So for those of you guys that are here wanting to see all the cutscenes and stuff like that, you probably want to check out another video. But if you just want to see through the game and you kind of want to see how it compares to the PS3 version, for those of you guys familiar with the PS3 version, yeah, this should do it for you. Hopefully I don't die too many times. I mean, I have played through the original Demon Souls quite a few times, and I ran through the PS5 version here. So yeah, we ran through the PS5 version in about 2 days last weekend, and so it is fresh on my mind, so hopefully we don't die too many times. But yeah. I wasn't actually paying attention to these slides. I don't know if it's actually cycled through all of them or not. I'll pretend like it has. But let's go ahead and jump into the game. Thanks once again, Will. That is just insane, dude. absolutely insane. All right, there we go. Let's bring the volume up a little bit and skip through the cutscene again. If you sit on the title screen for too long, it does play the intro movie out again. So, but Barton says this made his Saturday. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And Will says he almost forgot about Deception, actually. But you're welcome. No thank you is necessary. Well, thank you again, Will. Oh, man. So let's just go to new game. And I am actually in offline mode. And what's kind of funny is I actually have not updated this game. We are actually playing the stock, kind of off-the-disc version of the game. So let's go ahead and do our player name. As usual, I just do YouTube, typically. For those of you guys that have never seen the PlayStation 5 text input box, that's what it looks like. It's a little bit different from the previous consoles. We are going to do Knight, but you have a lot of different classes that you can pick. And for those of you guys familiar with the PS3 game, you'll notice that the characters are way more detailed now. It's definitely next-gen levels of detail. It's really cool. So we're going to pick the Knights. Starting gift, I like to do the Providential Ring. It raises item discovery, but you can do a few different things here. So we might as well take that. That way more items appear. And you've got appearance and stuff like that. We'll just roll with that, dude. Why not? A lot of customization options here. And Uber Disco, how are you doing, sir? And like I said, we're going to skip through this stuff. Now, one of the beautiful things about this is that it loads insanely fast compared to the original PS3 version. And even other Souls games. To be honest, like, this loads like ridiculously fast. It's so good. Yeah, I agree, K-Dogs, 100%. Yeah, they did an awesome job. Alright, let's just skip through that. But yeah, this is the Outpost Passage. This is basically a lead up to the Nexus. And, you know, since I've already gone through the game, I don't actually have to play this. But this is like your tutorial stage. So for those of you guys that have never played a Souls game for some odd reason, you basically use the right side shoulder keys to attack. You use the left side shoulder keys to block. So you can hold L1 to bring up your shield. And L2 will actually parry. And parrying is really weird in this one. I have not gotten the timing down at all. Parrying in the first Demon Souls is ridiculously easy. So, I just don't even parry in this version of the game. It is extremely difficult to parry here. Also, if you press triangle, you will go into two-handed mode. And two-handing is much more powerful than using one hand. Now, you know, as a beginner player, it's probably good to stay one-handed, because then you can use your shield to block. Blocking is very good in Demon Souls. It's very, very effective. However, in tighter corridors and whatnot, sometimes your sword will smack against the wall and your attack will cancel out. So with the soldier here, your initial swipe in two-handed mode is more like a vertical swipe. So if you're in tiny little corridors, it's less likely to smack against the wall and cancel out your attack. But as you get better at these games, you start learning how to play in two-handed mode and then just pressing circle, which allows you to dodge roll. Dodge rolling has invincibility frames. However, I found that the amount of invincibility frames in this, it feels like it's a lot less than it is in the actual Dark Souls games or Bloodborne or something like that. We have to actually come on over here. You press forward and circle to just climb over like that. And we got some more enemies here we can kill. Enemies will drop items and whatnot. It's little glowy orbs you can pick up, and then it'll tell you what item you picked up. Oh yeah, K-Dogs, I know you love your Souls games, dude. It's another reason why it's cool you're here today, because I know you love this stuff. Uber Disco's doing good. So, Uber, are you... have you been up all night, or are you going, or are you just waking up? Uber is a night owl. Alright, I'm just going to see if there's anything else over here, and it doesn't look like there is, so... Alright, these things right here are archstones. They warp you out. And this is going to take us to the other part of the introduction stage. Hey, Gary! Deadly Gaming LV. Welcome, welcome. And you can also backstab enemies. Backstabbing is extremely powerful, just like in the regular Souls games. And when you parry, you can also do what's called a riposte, which is like a backstab, but it's from the front. So basically, it's extremely powerful as well. But since I don't really ever parry in this version of the game, you're probably not going to see that. So these blue-eyed knights, they are more powerful than your regular bog standard enemies, so you have to be careful around them. These things right here, you can access them. It's little messages. Now, we are playing offline. One of the big things about Demon Souls and the Soul series in general is their online functionality. But generally when I play these games, I try to play them offline, because if you're online, you can get invaded, and some people that invade you are nice and they just want to help you. Others, they want to kill you and make your experience a living hell. And so for our purposes here, which is to get through the game, I don't want to be online. So this guy is an archer. You can try to attack these guys and hit them before they shoot, or you can just, you know, try to zigzag around and dodge their arrows. Yeah, you'll notice that the physics are way improved over the PS3 game. Like, you can walk against these chains and they actually move. Now, there is still, you know, like clipping and stuff like that. You'll notice the chain just goes right through me sometimes. So it's not perfect, unfortunately, but it is still a huge step up over the original game. I mean, just look at the lighting alone. The lighting in this game is pretty amazing, actually. The way it just reflects off surfaces and stuff like that. It's great. Like, when I first played this last weekend, I was just gawking at the visuals for like the first 2 hours. I just couldn't get over how good the game looked. So, right, enemies. Now, you do have a green bar. It's the stamina bar. Red bar up top is your health. Blue bar is your magic. We're not going to be using magic. We're just going to be whacking guys melee style, which is generally my preferred gameplay style in these games, but there is a lot of flexibility on how you play based on what you prefer. Magic is really powerful in this game too, so I do recommend experimenting with it. It's fun, but generally just I'm just like a melee hand-to-hand combat kind of guy. Alright, so this is our first boss. He's actually meant to kill you, but it is possible to get past him. And if you manage to get past him, you will get some items in the next screen. I'm just staying behind him. R2 does a heavy attack. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Now, you have healing items in this game. It's in the form of grass. And so I'm actually using that right now. Never realized you could just sit behind him like this. It's actually a lot easier. In the PS3 version, he is just like... he's not very detailed at all. Ooh, that was close. He'll pretty much kill you, like, instantly. If he hits you here. So, I like with his axe anyway. So, ideally, you don't want him to hit you at all. But he's kind of stuck against the freaking wall. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, and I'm dead. Damn, that was so close. I thought we were going to get that. Oh man, I really wanted to beat that fight so I can get the items that that I was going to be able to get there. We did it on the PS3 version, so, you know, if you guys want to really see the differences, you can go check out my PS3 stream from a couple of years ago. I'll try to have it linked in the description box. So yeah, we technically died, and we get taken to the Nexus, and this is basically our main hub. And so, yeah. These things, Archstones, there are 5 of them. And these are basically gateways into our main levels in the game. There are 5 core levels. And once you beat the first half of the first one, you're free to go and do the others in any order as you please. But we're going to do them in order. We're going to do this one over here, Valley of Defilement. We're going to do this one last. Because it's probably my least favorite. And, yeah. So, let's first check my equipment here. So if you press the start button, you can actually bring up your equipment. And, you know, just like other Souls games, how much you have equipped will determine how fast you roll. So you notice right now, I'm doing what's called fat rolling. And actually, I might not be fat rolling as much as I could be. But basically, this is a really slow dodge roll. It's not all that effective. And so what you can do is actually, you know, take off equipment. And there's a fast roll right there. So dodge rolling is key to getting out of harm's way. Let's see how far we can push this, actually. No. Yeah, see, that's too heavy. The gauntlets make me too heavy. Alright, so I'm going to kind of roll like this for a little while because I feel more comfortable being faster than slower. As we boost our stats later on in the game, we will, you know, we'll be able to put on more armor. And, yeah. You can talk to people. This is one of the main blacksmiths in the game. There's a couple of them. He can repair our equipment. We basically use souls for that. Souls are, they double as currency as well as experience points. So this is our first area, Boletarian Palace. Now what's really cool is if you look at the image on the left, in this version of the game, it's fully animated. You know, it's like there's smoke moving. You can see birds flying up top and whatnot. The blurred tree limbs on the top left are kind of like bobbing up and down slowly. It's so cool. They just did such a great job with this update. Gary says at some point he'll invest time into these games, but he enjoys watching. Yeah, you definitely should, Gary. I think you would enjoy these. Yeah, there might be K-Dogs. I mean, it's still early. As of doing this stream, the game hasn't been out for even a year yet, so you know, it could very well, that could very well happen. Alright, so no other rings or anything. You can get bows, both crossbows and regular bows. I'm going to get rid of that. And that's really all we've got at the moment. There are a bunch of quality of life improvements. For instance, there's this thing, you know, a storage box. And you can actually send stuff to storage from your inventory screen now. You don't have to go back to the Nexus to do that. And so there is a thing called over-encumberment. Basically, you can get over-encumbered where, you know, you've got too much on hand. You've carried too much. And in the original PS3 game, you'd have to go all the way back to the Nexus to drop off your stuff. Whereas in this one, you can just send it right back to the Nexus without actually having to go there. It's actually a very nice quality of life improvement. Now you notice that my health bar is at 50%, and that's because when you die in this game, you you lose half your health. It's just how Demon Souls works, and it's kind of frustrating. But there's an item we're going to get here called the Cling Ring. And the Cling Ring will make it to where only a quarter of your health will permanently be depleted. So we're going to get that somewhere in this first area. What I like to do with a lot of these enemies is just fight in one-handed mode. And just try to catch them before, like, they lunge at me. Just time my attack to where my attack sort of overrides theirs. See, like that? I saw that he was lunging at me, and I attacked early. And so I was able to just catch him in his attack. That's one of the fun things about this series in general, is that, you know, when you first play, you're taking it really slow, and you're trying to be safe, and you're taking a lot of damage because you don't know how, like, the attack patterns work and stuff like that. But when you get better at them, you start becoming a lot more aggressive. And you don't want to fall down here, you will die. But yeah, let's just look at some awesome physics. You guys ready for this? Oh yeah, that's beautiful, man. It's next-gen stuff. Next-gen for console. Anyway, PCs had stuff like that for a while, but it's still great to see the leap in console generations. See, I was able to dodge roll out of his way. That's why the fast roll is really nice. And I'm just going to play it safe and use my shield. So, we press square to use whatever item we have currently selected, which is our grass. And that's pine resin. Pine resin basically does fire attributes to your right-hand weapon. Let's go ahead and use it. I don't usually use this stuff. And actually, that's something I'm going to do more on this playthrough. I'm going to use the pine resin. Oh yeah, that's nice. Did some really good damage to him. I killed him in one hit. In one-handed mode. Remember, one-handed mode is much weaker than two-handed mode. Yeah, I assume there's nothing over here. Nope. Gotta witness those awesome physics again, though. Yeah, I just can't get over how good the physics are in this. Wee! Physics! Yeah, K-Dogs. In the original, if, you know, you couldn't pick something up, you had to go all the way back to the Nexus. It was such a pain. Teardown. It's a sweet physics sandbox. Nice. I haven't actually heard of that. I should check that out. Uh-oh. So he just threw a firebomb at me, and I can get those as well. And I will get some in this first area. Firebombs are really powerful. And for new players, I definitely recommend using them on, you know, at specific locations. If they throw stuff at you, though, generally you can walk behind them and just backstab them. Ooh, that hurt. Let's go ahead and use grass. Now, grass is something you can buy. Again, it heals you. There's different levels of it. This lowest one, Crescent Moon Grass, or whatever it is, only gives you a tiny bit of health back. Alright, so we come on up this way. There's going to be a dude right here who surprises you. Or not. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he lunges at you. And I'm not going to be able to get that item. Ow. Use some more grass. Going to be a little careful because I don't think I got the cling ring yet. And so my health is still kind of low. Watch out for this boulder. Game likes to troll you like that. Half Moon Grass, that's actually really good. Half Moon Grass heals probably about twice as much as the regular Crescent Moon Grass. And Bastard Sword. Well, I was trying to backstab him, but I couldn't get around him. That's fine. But yeah, beautiful looking game. The draw distance is very long. So there are some environments in this game that you can actually see all the way into the distance, whereas in the PS3 version it would just be completely fogged out. Alright, so I want to come this way first because we got some archers. I tried getting behind him, but he kept turning around. Firebomb, thanks. That actually makes my life easier. The spear guys are tough to deal with. And now this area, through this doorway here, I'm going to just kind of skip it. There is a red-eyed knight over there, and he will just decimate me. So I'm not going to bother with him. There is a way to cheese him and kill him early. Crescent Grass heals 120, Half Moon heals 240. Yeah, so it is double. It's literally twice the amount. Okay, cool. Good to know, K-Dogs. Yeah, see, I don't know, like, the actual, like, hit point values for a lot of these things. I just look at, well, how much of my bar is being filled? And I know Half Moon is usually about twice the amount. Twice the bar. Alright, so we do need to go through that fog door, but what we first want to do is activate our first shortcut here. And so, the levels in Demon Souls are pretty linear, with long stretches between checkpoints. Very long stretches between checkpoints. So it's actually imperative that you find the shortcuts in each of these levels. Because when you die, you go back to the Archstone that you spawned in from. So, basically the very beginning of the area. And activating these shortcuts makes your life a little bit easier when it comes back to, or when it comes to running back to wherever you died. We can actually attack these. I think what you meant to say, K-Dogs, is you're a needy Souls nerd. He needs his souls. So I really don't want to die here because, you know, again, the goal is to actually get the checkpoints. This is bad. Okay, whew, that was really close, actually. And I actually do have throwing knives, and I also have fire bombs. Ha 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 ha, suckers. Yeah, I have a couple of throwing knives, which can be handy if you're trying to kill enemies from a distance, like this. Boom. And boom. No, I missed him. That's fine. Alright, now I don't want to fall down. I will probably die. It is... Okay, we're at the bottom already. Never mind. You definitely don't want to fall down from the top, though. You will die. Absolutely. It's a very long drop. Very, very, very long drop. Alright, so we got our first checkpoint. And, yeah, let's go ahead and grab these. K-Dogs, if you know what certain things do, feel free to let me know. Like, there are some things I'm unfamiliar with, like the jade hair ornament. I'm not really sure what the significance of that is. There are a lot of items in this game that I'm not really sure, like, what the significance is. I'm one of those types of Souls players where I don't like get into all like the nitty-gritty details of every little single item, and I especially don't know the lore behind it all. But you know, your core elements, like your basic items for revival and stuff like that, and your weapons, like, you know, I know what they do and whatnot. But you know, since I kind of traditionally play these games fairly basic, I don't get super deep into that stuff. So there's some items I won't be able to explain. All right, so there's two ways you can do this area. There's this guy down here, Ostrava. You can, you know, the idea is to save him. But there is a merchant over here that I'd like to access, and I'd like to see what he's got. And that guy's going to throw fire bombs, which blows up those barrels, so you want to watch out for that. Fire hurts a lot in the Souls games. It hurts quite a bit. And here's a spear guy. Spear guys are some of the worst to deal with, if you ask me. Especially the shielded spear guys. Jade hair ornament? You talk to Stockpile Thomas in the Nexus, and eventually he will ask you for it. It was his daughter's. He'll give you a ring. Oh, nice. What ring does he give you? Do you know? Yep, and here he is.
Good day to you. Mostly stolen.
Then we will purchase some items. Let's see what he's got. He's got a lot of fire bombs. I only have 500 souls though, so I can't really do a whole lot here. If I had more souls, I could buy a crossbow. Yeah. What I'm going to do is we're going to buy more grass.
Thanks for that. Come.
Yeah, for those of you guys familiar with the PS3 version, you'll notice that, you know, character models are way more detailed now in general, and it's kind of trippy. They have a lot of facial expressions and stuff like that. The voice lip syncing is not very good. But yeah. You get the Ring of Herculean Strength. Really? See, that's a really good ring. That sounds like a ring I could use. I do know there is another strength ring in Boletaria, Castle Boletaria, which I'm going to try to get. We're actually not too far away from that either. Alright. So I guess I'm technically in what's considered soul form. You'll notice that my character is blue. He's got a bluish tint to him. And again, when you're in soul form, that's when your health is, you know, cut in half. You can use the cling ring to make it only be cut into a quarter. Or a quarter being cut off. There is a item you can use. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. That will actually return you to just your regular human form. Now, these blue-eyed knights, I like just go into two-handed mode and then just attack them straight up. They just have a tendency of letting you just wail on them. Now, unfortunately, the red-eyed knights are a little more difficult, at least this first one in Boletaria. Forward and R1, you can push enemies. I heard him go, "Wah!" That was great. That was awesome. Alright, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to actually go back for a second, but I want to whack this. Oh, I missed it. Just like that. Don't touch these things, they hurt. As you can see. I love how this game pretty much stays locked at 60 frames a second. The original Demon's Souls would get very, very choppy. You know, it's still a perfectly playable game, but once you've played some of the more recent Souls games that run at really solid frame rates... oh, he didn't die. I was going to say, it's a little hard to go back to Demon's Souls, the original. But yeah, I'm going to come down here, get rid of these guys. There's actually a lot of dudes here, so it's probably best for me to just kind of wait for them. It's very easy to get ganged up here. All right, come on. Go ahead and use some grass. Again, two-handed, way more powerful than one-handing. This is actually where we can rescue Ostrava. So again, another blue-eyed knight. I just whack him in two-handed mode. And then I step back, my stamina's out. You've got to really monitor your stamina in these games. If you don't, you're going to be left wide open. Also, you do not want to mash on the attack buttons in this game. The reason for that is it actually buffers your inputs. Imagine like your inputs being put into a queue. And if you press a button when you don't mean to, like the attack or the attempted attack is going to try to come out even after you've swung once or twice, and then it's going to keep you just like stuck in place because you're trying to attack when you have no stamina. Or you just might end up attacking or doing a movement that you just don't want to do in a particular moment. This game is, and the Soul series in general, it's very old school in terms of dealing with enemies, learning patterns and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do here is try to get rid of these barrels and then get rid of these enemies just one by one. Just kind of wait for them to come over here. Use my grass, play it safe. Alright, good. Just one more. Ow. God, I hate it when he does that. Alright, and there he is.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am
Yeah, Ostrava. He gives us the brass telescope. And we got an unknown warrior soul. Don't touch this fire. It will probably kill you. I actually died to that fire on my first playthrough. Not realizing it was going to do that much damage. But yeah, if you haven't cleared out this area yet, he'll actually come and help you fight. So, pretty decent run so far. We haven't died yet, although we did get close a couple of times. This part down here, if I really wanted to, I could throw a firebomb. And the reason that's significant is that those are explosive barrels, and so if you know, toss fire onto them, they explode. And there's a bunch of enemies down here, so you can actually use the barrels to blow up the enemies. Doom style. Thankfully, if you roll into them or attack them with a just a regular weapon, they don't explode. Unlike Dark Souls 2. So, Ostrava just gets captured over and over in this first castle area. Actually, and in the second castle area, which is, you know, near the end of the game. Which we will see, because I plan on going through the whole thing. One thing I want to do, though, is actually go back. And where Ostrava was, I want to drop down because there is an item there. I don't really know if it's significant, but I'm going to get it anyway. It's not going to take long. So in the original Demon Souls, you can dodge roll off the stairs and end up over there. In this one, you can actually just hop over. I don't know if you could just hop over in the original Demon Souls on that particular part. Yeah, Thief Ring. I like the Thief Ring. So, I'm going to get rid of the Providential Ring right now. We're going to equip the Thief Ring. You become harder to be detected. So it should theoretically make life a tiny bit easier. I don't really care so much about like the greater item drop frequency. It's not really a big deal. I've got a lot of grass right now. Speaking of which, let's check out our equipment. Age Spice, I don't want that. This game, like the original game, also auto-equips usable items into your item belt here. Makes it harder for enemies to detect you. Absolutely, K-Dogs. Yeah, it's a great ring. I'll use it for most of my playthrough, for sure. Especially on the third Archstone. It's actually pretty much like mandatory. No, fourth Archstone is what I'm thinking of. The one with all like the flying enemies. All right. We're going to go ahead and work our way down here. Look at that big blue dragon over there. He actually appears at the end of the game. More Crescent Moon grass. Alright, it's going to be a couple of spear guys right here. Oh, no, one spear guy. Yeah, the spear guys are... Oh, no, they both have spears. Okay. I really don't like spear guys, especially 2-on-1. 2-on-1 spear guys, not any fun. Not fun at all. So what I'm going to do here is come on up, and there's a dragon that'll trigger. So you saw the blue dragon. There's actually a red dragon as well. And this guy will try to light this bridge on fire. There he goes. God, the visual effects are so good in this version. The sound design is just crazy, too. You're playing with headphones on in particular. Alright, and I'm going to try to run over here while the dragon is lighting the bridge on fire. Hey, Savitor, welcome back. Sneaking up on the Mind Flayer enemies. Ooh, yeah, good observation, K-Dogs. Oh, he killed me instantly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah, so that would have been a strength ring right there. Now, because I did that, I have to go all the way back through. That's what I was talking about with the checkpoints. That's why it's important to open up your shortcuts. And you can try to just run past all these enemies, but the problem with that is that they will most likely catch up on you. And I have to go up that tower again that we cleared out earlier. And that tower has a lot of enemies in it. And so I don't want these guys chasing me. So I pretty much have to attack these guys on the way back. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now, there is this soul mechanic where when you die, your souls are left where you died. And if you make it back to where you died, you can pick up the souls that you lost. If you don't make it back to where you died, you lose those souls forever. So it's also kind of important that we actually make it back to where I died, because I'd like to get those back. Although, actually, it's going to be kind of hard because man, I might get whacked by that dragon again. What I might do is open up the second shortcut and then try to go back and get my souls again. Okay, where did you come from? Give him a good old stab in the face. Hey, society. Just gonna work our way back up slowly. There's gonna be an enemy up here. Yep. Oh, okay, not anymore. He's dead. Yep, he died. When enemies fall down like that and you see souls be given to you, then they've totally died. If any enemy dies, whether they're on your same level or not, you get the souls for it. Now, unfortunately, these guys don't give you a lot of souls at this point. Oops. Yeah, these guys can also heal themselves, so you gotta watch out for that. Late moon grass, nice. I'll take that. You know, these are enemies I just kind of go back through and I attack them just because it's easy souls and I might get some items. I mean, it's like I'm here already, so... Yeah, the Great Strength Ring is what I would really like. That would be really awesome to have. But again, I think I'm going to open up the other shortcut first. And then try to get it. And we come back here again. And there's a Strava down there doing his thing. Wow, he's already killed all these guys. That's actually really cool. Thanks, Ostrava. I appreciate it. Thanks again. And I get the souls for it. Hey, Ronnie. Alright, we'll just let him deal with those enemies. I need to work my way back to that checkpoint. Or shortcut, I mean. I don't know why I said checkpoint. Alright. Yeah, groups of enemies are really bad. Lawrence says, I love this game on PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's great. It is great. Yeah, I'm super glad my friend was able to let me borrow his PS5, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to experience this version. Let's get rid of this guy. I love where with some of these shield guys, their shield just flies off. The physics are so nice. He's still alive again. Alright, just like before, exact same thing. All these things just respawn. And one thing we can actually do is start sending some of this stuff back to storage, because I don't need them. Like, I don't need the telescope. Oops. All these hardstone shards and sharpstone shards, any shards in general, they actually allow you to upgrade your weapons, but they don't actually have to be in your inventory for you to be able to do that. So I just send them back to storage. And any armor I don't use, I send back to storage. Same with rings I don't use, but I'm going to probably use those rings in the future. So there we go. And the reason I do that early is, again, you can get over encumbered, which basically means you won't be able to carry anything else. So by kind of staying on top of that, I don't have to worry about becoming over-encumbered. I don't think there's a map. But no, it's not really needed. Again, the areas in this game are fairly linear. They're pretty easy to figure out. So what I kind of want to do is try to get him back to his perch over here. Oh, my bloodstain's right there. Nice. So I can actually go grab this. Okay, the red dragon's coming back, so I'm going to fall down here. A couple items over this way. There's no mini-map. Nothing is too over the top as far as figuring out where to go. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, Demon's Souls is probably the most straightforward of the Souls games, if you ask me. There are lots of different places you can explore in this, in this game, but, lots of little secrets and stuff like that. But every area in the game is pretty much just a straight stretch from point A to point B to the boss fight, and then point E to point B again to the next boss fight, and then you're usually done with the whole area. And then you just warp out and you go to a different area. Alright, I need to get out of here! It's so badass, man. I love seeing the dragons up close in this version. It's, oh man, they're fierce. They are something fierce in this game. It's so badass. It's so bad. Alright, Unknown Warrior Soul. Alright, so this is kind of where we need to be. And this opens up the boss gate. We're going to go ahead and just, like I said, we're skipping the animations and stuff just because I intend on trying to beat this game in one sitting. So, if we watch all the cutscenes, it's going to add like an extra hour and a half probably to the gameplay session, which, yeah. We need to save that hour and a half for all the times I die, because you know I am going to die. We've already died once. Thought I was able to get my souls back, though. Yeah, again, shield guys suck. Give them a taste of their own medicine. I said shield guys, I meant spear guys. Spear guys with shields suck extra. They extra suck. They super suck. Alright, yep. Another regular guy here. Just want to make sure there's no one else. Firebomb, that's good. Generally, I like to save the firebombs for the boss fight. It makes life a little bit easier, but it's not a big deal. Alright, and these are guys that we actually fight at the boss. You can attack them on their shield, or you can attack them from behind for way more damage. But admittedly, it is a little difficult to hit them from behind here because it's a very, very tiny platform. And you do not want to fall down once again because you will die. You can only fall so far in this game. Try to get behind him. This is sort of prep for the boss fight, because again, you have to fight a lot of these guys on the boss fight. Did a dodge roll. I actually haven't played Super Hot Uber Disco, even though I have it on for Oculus. I still haven't played it. I see an item up here. That's right, that's from that one guy that fell super far. You know, I'm probably fine to just do this. I was gonna say I was gonna try to upgrade my sword or something, but... Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Let's see how many fire bombs I have. So I really like using fire bombs on this guy. Alright, switch over to our grass. And what I also like to do is try to get rid of these one-offs. Just kind of like hanging out. And I deal with the guys like attached to the main blob separately. If you see any that are turned around, you want to go for them because, you know, they're vulnerable. Alright, let's use bigger grass, get my health back. Now by clicking in the right analog stick, you can actually lock on to enemies. You'll find that I don't actually play with the lock-on too often. I kind of use it in very specific moments. The other Dark Souls games have kind of taught me to not rely on lock-on. I just use the analog sticks manually. And it's very good for bosses like this that have many enemies. Alright, I don't think there are any other guys. Hey, Aberdeen! I am good, thank you. How are you doing? Yeah, once you killed all the little blobs, this guy is pretty much defenseless. He can't do anything to you. And what I'm going to do is actually get rid of my cling ring as well. And use the providential ring, because once I beat this guy, I'm going to revert back to human form. And again, he can't do anything to me. He's just chilling. And there we go. The visuals are great in this game. They are so good. I'm gonna come here real quick, just because we can kill more of these dudes. And they have a tendency of dropping large shards. And they haven't dropped a single one yet. Yep, large hardstone shard. That's what I want. So I'm going to be carrying this sword for pretty much the entire game. It's just like a standard longsword, and if I can get it up to level 10, it actually gets pretty powerful. So that's going to be my goal in this playthrough. Just a regular hardstone shard, which is fine. Got 10 throwing knives. And we will roll back down here real quick. Oh, look at him. Captured again. Already. Hey, Ego? Are there items that slowly regenerate your health? Yeah, you can get a regenerative ring later on in the game. Now, I don't really use it. I just rely on the grass that I have. Like, I've got 22 late moon grass, 17 crescent moon grass, 22 half moon grass, and I just keep getting more over the course of the playthrough, so having an item that regenerates my health isn't as useful as it sounds. Simply because I've just got, you know, grasses aplenty in this game. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip that. Let's talk to the blacksmith. See if we can upgrade. We need 4 hardstone shards. Alright, so we've upgraded our sword once. And I need 3 more hardstone shards.
You come back alive.
The monument.
Okay, so we talked to her. She tells us to go up top, which is this stairwell. Now, for fans of the original Demon's Souls, you'll notice that the Nexus music theme is different now. Not really sure why they chose that. But you do get a little bit of the original Nexus theme in the ending of the game. So when you beat the game, you'll actually hear it near the end of the credits. Alright, so this is the Monumental. They give you a lot of backstory and things like that, but again, we're just going to skip that. Alright, so now we can go to the other Archstones if we want.
Yes.
I'll say yes. Yeah, you can say no. We're going to go ahead and come down this way because there's an item down there you can see. And I think that is a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, which will revert me back to human form. I try not to use them too often in the early parts of the playthrough. But later on in the game, I can use them quite a bit. Now, there are some things you can do. You can try to fall down skillfully and get some other items, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to bother. Really like what they did with all these hallways. They look much more detailed than they were in the original PS3 game. Yeah, such great visuals. People say that graphics don't matter, but they certainly help. They certainly help. Yeah, so the Nexus is pretty big. You'll have NPCs arrive here and be scattered all about as you complete side quests and stuff like that. We're not going to be completing many, but, you know, the opportunity is there for people that care about that sort of thing. And what I'm going to do is, since the second Archstone has opened up, I'm going to come here real quick. In the PS3 version, I probably would have just ignored this because the load times are long, but in this, the load times are very fast. That was about 5 or 6 seconds, maybe 7. And I'm going to talk to this guy who can sell me some shards. So we're going to buy 4, or I think it's 3. I think I just need 3. I'm going to buy 4 anyway. I'll come on over this way since I'm here. Here's a crystal lizard. You want to attack these guys, otherwise they scurry off the screen and then they disappear. The reason you want to do that is because they give you shards. So large hardstone shard. That's actually very good. And they appear twice. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to warp out. And then I'm going to warp back. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, is it going to let me just refresh the area? Huh. Let's see if he reappears. No, he's not here. So it doesn't look like it refreshed the area. Yeah, so crystal lizards appear twice. So you warp out, then warp back in, and then they'll be back. And then they'll be gone until... I don't... Maybe K-Dogs knows this detail. If he's out there. They'll respawn again after you beat, like, the main boss at the end of the area. You can also use multiple souls at once now. And you use them very fast now. So the boss souls, this is the lead demon soul. It's basically the phalanx, soul of the phalanx demon. You can actually use these, I think, to craft, you know, specific magic and things like that. Since we're not doing that, I just actually use the souls. They basically are just currency, and I use that to level up. Let's repair my equipment. Yeah, every boss you kill, the crystal lizards respawn. Ah, very nice, K-Dogs. Hell yeah. Alright, let's upgrade our weapon. Yeah, I needed 4 hardstone shards. And now I need 6 hardstone shards. So I need 5 more. Man, I'm kind of tempted to just go do that. No, let's just level up. Alright, so she basically just gave us items that are multiplayer related. I don't use those in single player. Oops. I have to skip through her dialogue. You have to select yes, and now we can level up. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just kind of do things somewhat evenly. And I do want to upgrade my dexterity a little bit just so I can do bows later on in the game. If you're not going to use bows, then you don't really need to pump anything into dexterity. And then for the rest of my souls, I can maybe buy some grass. Just to have some extras on hand.
You come back alive.
And let's talk to him.
Stockpile Thomas.
I'm Stockpile Thomas.
When the Scourge came, well, but I would be happy to lighten you. When the Scourge came, I wish I could do more. That candle maiden cared for just poor. If only something could be done to help. If only something could be done to help her. Rest assured, best of luck to you. If only something could be done to help.
Okay, it looks like K-Dogs, he's not doing anything with this yet. Maybe that doesn't happen until like later on in the playthrough.
Best of luck to you.
But alright, let's go back to my inventory. I did boost my... Let's see. Oh, still can't fast roll with that, so that's fine. We're just gonna kind of roll as is. Cling ring, inventory. Let's see. Yeah, and I can't send these to storage at all, which is fine. Pine resin, we'll go ahead and hold on to those. Again, get rid of my shards, because you can still use them even when they're in your storage box. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, he asks for it eventually. Okay, gotcha. Alright, we're going to do the second half of Castle Boletaria. And then once we defeat the boss here, we will we'll be able to go into the second area. Ooh, man, I'm doing a lot more damage already. Holy crap. I'm killing them in one hit. Yeah, upgrading my sword was a good idea. Good idea. Yeah, the most important upgrades in these games, it's not actually leveling up, it is upgrading your weapons. That is how you will make the absolute biggest difference in combat. Alright, let's come back here. Alright. Use grass just in case I get burned here. What we want to do is walk a little bit onto this bridge. Kind of like out here. And we want to wait for the dragon to light it on fire, and then chase the fire. Don't bother picking up any items. Just run straight through. The items are not worth it. And you basically just do that again and again for each bridge. Let's go ahead and come on up this way. And instead of taking the that bridge over there, we're going to take the bottom route here. We can free Ostrava again, but then the merchant also appears down here. So he actually moves spots, changes location. Gash resistance rings. So there are attacks in this game that cause bleed damage, and so the gash resistance ring helps defend against that. I don't really use it too often, although it does help with skeletons in particular.
Thank you. Time.
Okay, we got Dark Moongrass. Dark Moongrass gives you a lot of health back. I don't actually use crossbows, so I don't use bolts, and this armor is really heavy, so I'm going to get rid of it, because again, I don't want to get over encumbered. Alright, now we're going to take the bottom passage here. It's going to be a bunch of dogs, and for dogs, you kind of want to have a shield on hand. If you don't, they have a tendency of ganging up on you. And they can do rapid damage really fast. Just taking it slow, because I'm pretty sure there's some other enemies here too. Yep, like that guy. Alright, there's one. Let my stamina charge back up. Yeah, you notice that there were like 4 dogs on top of me at once. Very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Looks like a couple of chased me down. Okay, that's good. And that's why dodge rolling fast is really good. I was able to get out of that without dying. Luckily. If I was fat rolling, I would not have survived that. Here he is again.
Hope you find some.
And it's basically the same items, as far as I can tell. He's got late moon grass. But, I don't know, at this point I kind of want to save my souls. I've got a lot of grass. 29 crescent moon grass. There's not another item here, is there? No. Alright, we'll come up here first. It's intense, that dragon. Alright, and again, just like before, we're going to go partway across the bridge, and then chase the fire. Just run, don't stop. Watch out for the blue-eyed knight. Nice, one down. And this is going to lead us to our boss fight. And again, I just interrupt these guys with a two-handed attack, and it seems to work every time. And we can come on up here. I think there's going to be another crystal lizard here. Yep. So again, attack the crystal lizards, otherwise they disappear. Large sharpstones shard. I can't talk. So we're actually getting really close to finishing off the first part of Boletarian Castle. The second part of it, or the second half of it, I should say, you can't unlock that until later on in the game, and it's basically like the lead up to the final boss, or I'd say the final real boss. There is another boss afterwards, technically, but it's just, I don't even really count it as a boss. It's so pathetic. So for those of you guys coming into this wondering how faithful this is to the PS3 version, it is extremely faithful. Right down to the actual final boss being really pathetic. This is the Tower Knight. He's really cool in this version. Ow! God damn. The trick with the Tower Knight is to not fight him just yet. You want to actually come up here, destroy all the archers. Otherwise, they are attacking you as you try to fight the boss. And you don't want that to happen. Late moon grass, that's actually really good. Really good for this part in the game too, where my health isn't very... I don't have a lot of health. Alright, I don't think there are any other guys here. So now we can actually go fight the boss. And so what you have to do here is attack his feet. Now you need to watch out for his shield smash. It will kill you instantly. Alright, we need to go for the other foot now. Sometimes he'll jump backwards, just like that. That one right there, boom. That'll kill you instantly. And now he's gonna fall over eventually. There he goes. Now you want to smack him in the head. Oh god, he's in the corner. I can't even get to him. Yeah, you want to hit him in the head. You do the most damage that way. But he's against the wall, so I can't actually do that. And then just rinse and repeat. There he goes again. Ow. Can I hit him from here? No. God damn it, man. This is a terrible location. Alright. I need to get out of the way. Get my health back. Ow. There we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Dead. All right. So we beat the boss, so we're gonna see if that crystal lizard respawn. And it doesn't look like it did. So we might have to warp out and then warp back to get that crystal lizard. Thanks, Uber. Alright, to the Nexus. So there's a fog door there at the end of the arena. You can't actually go through it right now. It basically blocks you off. But that leads you to the the last real boss in the game. Like the real boss is, and you actually have to really do something and fight him. Let's go ahead and use our souls. And let's go ahead and repair our items.
I can forge weapons for you.
Alright. And where is she? Oh, she's over here. So this lady, she actually will appear at various different locations.
Thou seekest, then touch it. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
I'm gonna actually just do all all endurance right now, because that'll allow me to attack more. And then endurance also raises your maximum equipment load. I think I'd rather have armor on than a helmet or gauntlets. Okay. On to the second area. And actually, you know, this is a good time to probably take a quick restroom break. So I'm going to put the Patchy cam on. She's still sound asleep. And I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. at it. Oh, that's right. You saw the CRT. Dude, I haven't used it in so long because of my capture setup woes. I haven't done anything with my Windows 98 machine in several months now because I had to take the capture card out of my main system, and I'm not sure how I'm going to use it again. Alright, so yeah, on to the second Archstone. And I got a sugar-free monster drink. Try not to drink them too much these days, but because I knew this was going to be a long stream, I was going to need it. Yeah, no crystal lizard. That's interesting. Crystal lizards are supposed to respawn. You're supposed to see them twice, but I haven't seen it twice, so that's weird. Let's go ahead and just buy some shards. I'm going to need to. I'm going to need them. And one of these messages tells you the next enemy is susceptible to magic attacks. And also is susceptible to thrusting attacks. So thrusting is my one-handed mode, like this, R2. So I'm going to be doing this a lot throughout this area. Watch out for these rocks. The quote-unquote splash damage from the rocks will actually hurt you. So you have to watch out for that. We got sticky white slime. That was called sticky white stuff in the original game. And basically what it does is it applies magical properties to your weapons. And you know what? I never really thought to do that. So let's go ahead and equip that. And also equip my pine resin. But we're going to come this way first. Going to get some items. Body armor drinks. I've never even heard of those. That's interesting. I'm going to use some late moon grass. These guys are kind of a pain. They don't really get staggered too much. And they have fire attacks, which can be a little aggravating. A chivalry? Yeah, man. I got spoiled today. Huge shoutouts again to Will. Will's name's gonna be up there for a while. Probably at least 2 or 3 more hours, based on how much it's ticked down already. It's crazy. Alright, so we've got the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Again, that returns you to human form if you're in soul form. Yep, so we're just poking these guys with my thrust attack, and it's combined with my magic attack as well. Now, these guys generally don't give you many souls, but some of them drop items. Good items, too. Heartstone chunk. That's actually good. We're going to need that later on to upgrade our sword. Okay, let me get out of here. Crescent moon grass. A pickaxe. If anyone knows what the pickaxe does, let me know. If it's anything special. I am going to drop down here. Oops. I was hoping to backstab the guy. Backstabs do decent damage. Even against these guys. Yeah, large shards. That's good. Just backstabbing away. So we got Ed's sharpening stone. I think we've already gotten one. But what that does is it basically repairs your weapon on the fly, rather than having to take it to the blacksmith. And there's one of those magician guys up top. Thankfully, when you're in your backstab animation, enemies can't actually hurt you. Oh man, this remake is so damn good. I'm glad I'm playing it again. Unfortunately, I am going to have to give this PS5 back in the next week or two. But it's really great that Edan was able to let me loan this. Or loan this to me. Which allows me to stream it here for you guys. And allows me to experience the game. And allows you guys to see the game. Just gonna grab this item. Alright, we're gonna drop back down. Hopefully you guys that are still here are enjoying the stream. Alright, now we go up this way. Alright, so for this part right here, this bridge actually breaks apart. So you want to be on like one of the main support beams. Alright, good. Just leave him down there for now. You got to catch this run from the beginning too. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Uber. I'm glad. Yeah, it looks like my magic, the sticky white slime was doing more damage against those guys. We got the official's gloves. We're going to actually need the official's equipment later on for a side quest. I'd actually like to warp out and upgrade my sword again, but I'm going to wait until I guess I'm going to wait until we beat the first boss, and then I'm going to warp back and upgrade my stuff. Yeah, so that switch we activated actually opens up this gate right here. Okay, we got these fire lizards. We got a bunch right here. If I wanted to, I could try to use maybe throwing knives on them. This is where having a bow would be good, but I don't have one yet. Need some grass. Alright, so this part right here, you actually can't touch that. You will die. So what we're going to do is actually release some water into that, and then it'll make it passable. But not quite yet. Actually, you know what? We might not even have to go to the Nexus to upgrade our stuff because there's another blacksmith in this area. Lots of good shards right there. And let's go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff. Set it back to storage. I was actually getting really close to being over encumbered. Compound shortbow. I'm not sure if I can actually use it yet. And this activates our blacksmith area, also our shortcut. Alright, we still just need hardstone shards. So there we go, we've upgraded. Now we need large shards. More large shards. And that's pretty much it. We need more large shards and regular hardstone shards. Yeah. There we go. So our weapon's going to be a lot more powerful now. And that right there is the drop off for the beginning. But we're going to go towards the boss. Ow. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, fighting these guys in tighter corridors like this is kind of annoying. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage with those backstabs now. Before it was like half of their health. Now it's like 90%. So again, like I said, upgrading your weapon, it's the most important thing in the game. It's why soul level 1 runs are a thing. Basically trying to go through the souls games without leveling up at all. Because the game's more about upgrading your equipment than it is upgrading your actual character. Ah, crap. I don't want that crystal lizard. There's some rock dudes over there, but... And I got spider stone shards. I don't really care for those. I don't use them. I should come up here. I actually missed this area last time. Last time I played. And then I think we can just drop down on top of these guys. Nope, down here. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's going to fall on me. Yep. That was good timing. Yes, for those of you guys that have played some of the other Dark Souls games, there are some quality of life improvements from those that were brought over or carried over to this. Again, being able to use multiple souls at once. Another one is when you're on ladders, you can actually climb up ladders fast now. Or fast relative to the original Demon Souls anyway. Yeah, they give you a climb fast option, which is pretty cool. So again, they added a lot of quality of life improvements to the experience. Don't think that's gonna lead me to anywhere. Nope, I don't really see anything important. Any other good games you could recommend? Man, I'm not really a good person for that society because I don't play a lot of like modern games. So what you're gonna get from me isn't really anything special, unfortunately. If you did not have a Wii U and you haven't really experienced the first-party games from that system, I would definitely get the Switch versions. They're very good. You know, stuff like Mario 3D World is excellent. New Super Mario Bros. U, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Pikmin 3, stuff like that. It's all really good software. You know what's funny is, personally, I didn't really play a lot of games that were, like, exclusive to the Switch. A lot of my Switch library was, like, arcade archives and stuff like that, or ports of games I didn't really need, like Dark Souls Remastered. But yeah, thanks for the reminder. I do want to get Metroid Dread. I do want to play that. I might actually get that on day one. I haven't fired up my Switch in a long time now. A big reason is I actually have had a lot of like work life stuff going on, which is if I'm gonna play games, I'm basically trying to play games to prep for streams and YouTube videos and stuff like that, instead of just like chilling on my own and playing. So harder to fit in Switch time when my focus is on more retro stuff for my channels. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt again. Oops, couldn't see what I was doing. That is still a little bit of a problem in this game. There is a little bit of jank to the camera. I mean, it has been improved, but there are still some problems. Oh yeah, well in that case, Society, you missed out on a lot of really good first-party Nintendo software on the Wii U side of things. So definitely go for those. I would start with some of those. Zelda Breath of the Wild is awesome. Mario Odyssey, if that's your sort of thing, you might like that. I didn't like it as much as other people, but I prefer the more linear, like, you know, Mario 3D World. Alright, so we basically dumped the water. Now we can come back up this way. And this is going to pretty much lead us to our boss fight. Really cool boss fight, too. I really love what they've done with some of the bosses in this game. Some of the bosses were so derpy in the original game that they just really couldn't do much with them here. Again, they were trying to keep it faithful to the original game. I have Axiom Verge 1 on Wii U. I need to actually try to play that sometime. Looks like an awesome game. I got the limited run version years ago. I still haven't played it. Alright, so he's going to shoot fire, and these are going to blow up. So you want to just wait for them to blow up. Come on. Alright, and this is it. You're walking your cat? Nice, Uber. Hell yeah. Alright, so for our boss fight here, I definitely want to use my shield. And just in case I die, what I want to do is flip this, let it go back up, because when you die, the elevators stay in whatever position they were at the time of your death. So if I die, when I get back to that elevator, I want to make sure it's up, and it's in its topmost position. Alright, so this is the armor spider. We're going to just kind of hold up our shield and kind of try to zigzag back and forth. And when it starts to charge up, you want to run backwards. And here it goes. So it basically drops all this oil, and it lights it on fire. In the original PS3 version, he just shoots fire all the way down. And again, same thing, hold my shield up, run back. I really like when he does that vertical attack, because then I can just get right in, use vertical slashes, boom, just like that, do a ton of damage. Now when he breaks my stance like that, it means that he's depleted all my stamina. Woo, that was close. Risky, but close. Risky, but worth it. Good boss fight, good boss fight. Alright, let's grab this other item. Alright, I'm gonna come over here and actually get this crystal lizard first. Now these things, you get close to them, then run away. They explode and they do a lot of damage. And I'm gonna actually come down this way first. This is actually a really dangerous section right here. These guys do a ton of damage. And it's several of them at once. Poison resistance ring. We're going to need that later on in the playthrough. Oh, man. Well, that's a first. That is the first time I've had this happen. Hey, Jan? Yeah, it is a great launch title, for sure. Yeah, there are maces, there are axes, yeah. Yeah, I played this game for like 14 to 15 hours on my other save file and never had this happen once. So this is, not good. I hope it didn't corrupt my save file. Pretty sure the game saves constantly, but, yeah, I don't know. So load game, continue offline. YouTube. Let's just do continue. Continue will reload like the last played game. Wow, okay, that is awesome. Oh, well that was convenient. Hi, Crystal Lizard. That crash was actually beneficial. Wow, okay. Oh man, okay. Yeah, so if crashes like that happen in the original game, I believe, and this happened with some of the Dark Souls games too, is sometimes your data would get corrupt. And it's like, oh man, I got real worried when that happens. Because if my data got corrupt, that would have been the end of the stream. I would not have restarted, because we've already played for 2 hours. Yeah, the load times are excellent, for sure. Yeah, the load times are fantastic. I mean, it's definitely one of the game changers for this game in particular. So, I'm going to actually warp back out. Now, there's a whole other area. Well, actually, you know what? I'm going to come down here first because I kind of know what I'm doing here. This is actually sort of the shorter way to the boss fight. We're not going to actually fight the boss. He's really hard at this point in the game. What I'm going to do is come down here because there's a couple of crystal lizards that I can get. And I've got some archstones that I can use. Or the warps, whatever the hell they were called again. Archstone shard or something like that. Shard of archstone. I'm going to attack each of these lizards once. Basically, that keeps them from warping out. And then just kind of go back and forth like this. No, you're staying here, buddy. He was about to warp out. Yeah, so the reason I came down here is so I could grab these. And, I mean, while I'm at it, I might as well just drop all the way down, because there are a couple of items to get. Let's see, where is it? I come down here. I just want to get this right, because if you mess it up, you'll fall really far and then die. Yeah, there's the crystal lizard over there. Don't think I can get to him, unfortunately. I dropped down the wrong way. That's fine. Which way is the exit? I think it's just that over there. We just dropped down. Some enemies that are going to pop out. These guys are resilient on their bodies. You want to pop them in the eyes. And there's an item over there. And this is actually the boss door right here. But I'm going to actually go back and go through the area, because there's a couple things I want to do. Mainly, I want to access or talk to Patches. He's a troll, basically. He trolls you, tries to get you killed, tries to steal your goods, and he's a reoccurring character in this series. But if you talk to him, he appears at the Nexus, and then you can, he'll appear there and sell you stuff. Better forms of grass. I think he actually sells arrows. So it's actually pretty handy. Alright, so where is it? Yep, Archstone Shard. We're going to go ahead and just use that. Turn to the Nexus. These allow you to return to the Nexus without losing your souls. Alright. Again, we're just using all the souls. I want to boost my stats. Now this grass is actually pretty heavy, surprisingly. So some of it I actually like. The better grass, I will sometimes I'll send it back to the my storage box. Let's send 2 of those. Let's see. Go ahead and leave the pine resin. Although the pine resin right now I don't really need, because I think a lot of these enemies are resilient to fire, especially the boss. The Hands of God might be something that you want to use on the boss, because it's dropped right before the boss, but I don't really ever mess around with it. Might be able to do some upgrades. I need 6. What we're going to do is go buy more. That's a good question. I do wonder what Blue Point's working on after this. And here's the Crystal Lizard again. Unfortunately, you cannot sell items in this game. At least I don't think you can. Okay, I probably want like 10 or 12 or something. I just burned a lot of souls for that, but that's okay.
I can forge weapons for you.
Alright, so I need 2 Hearthstone chunks. I just need 1 more.
You come back alive.
That ornament. Then she didn't make it after all. May I ask a favour? Would you mind giving me that hair ornament? You're a saint. Thank you. I mustn't forget. It's not much. I found it, but it seemed anyway.
Haha! Very nice. We got it, guys. We got the ring. Let's get rid of the providential ring. Raises item carry capacity. So I think that's that might just be item burden and not equipment. Yeah, it's not equipment burden, it's just item. Like, let's see. Yeah, it increases your item burden. Still pretty cool, though. Oops. It doesn't actually tell you what it does. So 70.4 out of 96. Yeah, it takes us up to 144. Okay. Well, I'm going to go back to the Thief Ring and the Providential Ring. I thought it was going to be actual strength. And speaking of which, I mean, one other thing I could do is I could try to go get the actual strength ring. Let's try to level up, though. Let's go with Vitality, boost our health bar. I always forget the best way to go. Yeah, it's his first side tower. I don't know. I'll try to risk it once with the blue dragon. So there's actually a gate open here that, well, I don't think it's open yet, but it does open later on, depending on if certain criteria is met. Yeah, it's not open yet. I think it might be based on world tendency. World tendency is you can either go dark or light. And if you complete quests appropriately and things like that, and I guess if you play nice, it leans more towards a light tendency. And if you kill lots of people, maybe even your amount of deaths might play into that. The world tendency goes dark, and I think depending on whether it's light or dark, certain things open up at certain points. It's kind of interesting. I haven't really dived too much into the world tendency aspect of Demon Souls in general, but it is interesting. And if anyone out there has a better explanation of world tendency, definitely drop it in the chat or in the comment section if you're watching on the archive. Ah! Ow! Alright, you know what? Get out of here. I love their screams as they fall down. It's like, you're a demon. Why are you screaming? Man, I am being really sloppy right now. Yeah, spear guys are the worst. They're generally the worst in regular Dark Souls as well. Alright, what I'm going to actually do here is go ahead and equip my armor. Just to hopefully take a little bit less damage if I do end up taking damage from this blue dragon. Yeah, they're doing way less damage to me now. Ah, oh, god damn it, the red dragon is there again? Yeah, I can't do this with the red dragon there. He's got to be gone. And you'll see why. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, so much for that idea. That was kind of a waste of time. I'm gonna save my other Archstone's shard. We're gonna go ahead and just run back. And on that note, I can go ahead and just unequip this stuff again. Oh man, my stomach is starting to act up. Hopefully it doesn't derail the stream. But we'll see. Hopefully it's just a little irritation and that's it, and I can just live with it. Yeah, there's still a guy down here. He fell but didn't actually die. Yep, there he is. Fall down, fall down. Hi, white folks. Welcome. Back to the Nexus. Alright. And the Tunnel City. So we basically already went the shortcut way to the boss fight. Now I'm going to take the scenic route. Hey, Azusa. He says, sorry I'm missing this live. Out and about getting things ready for the wedding next weekend. You'll definitely catch the VOD. Hell yeah. Well, thanks, Azusa, for that. I appreciate that. Let those blow up. And you can just run past them too. So something I haven't mentioned is that this actually has, interesting vibration, and it also, the PS5 controller also has a speaker on it. So, it's kind of like a Wiimote, where as you do stuff in the game, noises will actually be made from the controller speaker, which is kind of cool. I turned it off, though, because I didn't want it to be picked up in the mic. And actually, the last time I played this game, I did not come here. Those things will explode. Oof, still hurt me quite a bit. Oh, well, this isn't my PS5. This is a friend's. He's had it for a couple of weeks. He's just letting me borrow it so I can do this stream. And then, unfortunately, I have to give it back. So he brought it over last week, and that's when I got my hands on it. And it was actually the first time I played a PS5. So I do want to kind of go the other way. Like, this is actually where I want to be. Yeah, so I said, oh, I didn't go this way. No, I did last time, because I definitely made it down to... Actually, you know what? I didn't go this way. There was actually another alternative way to get to where Patches is. It was the guy that was just waving at me. That's actually how I got to him. I didn't actually take this path. But I do want to go back where the elevator is. I could buy one now. Probably not going to happen. Because they're extremely difficult to find. My friend just got super lucky. It was actually kind of funny. He had it was like his uncle or his brother or something like that actually got a notice from B&H Video, Photo and Video and whatever, that, they had PS5s in stock. And he was like, well, I already have a PS5. But sure, if I have the opportunity to buy another one, let me just buy another one, or I'll give it to my my nephew. And so that's how my friend got his PS5. I'm pretty sure it was his uncle bought it, and then just gave it to him. It's like, wow. Yeah, exactly. If you can find one. That's a big if. Oh, crap. I wanted to come down here because there's a lot of crystal lizards. Unfortunately, I only got a couple. And it is not the shards I want. Well, large hardstone shard. I'll take that. All right. Take the top way again. It's because there's a major chip shortage society. For one, they're in extremely high demand. Apparently in higher demand than any other PlayStation up to this point. And there's just a worldwide chip shortage right now. It's affecting lots of different industries, from computers to video games to car manufacturing. Yeah, so it's that on top of, you know, just high demand in general, so. I'm not desperate for a PS5. I mean, I think it's a great console. I wouldn't mind having one, but one of my problems is that I just only have so much time to play, and because I've got my retro-focused YouTube channel here, that's mostly what I play. So, like, you know, it would be nice to have a PS5, but I'd probably be better off, like, putting that $500 somewhere else. So. But I'll definitely get one in the future, absolutely. Because there are some other games I do want to play on it. But my friend let me borrow Sackboy, which looks like Mario 3D World. It looks really awesome. So I'm going to try that next week. And then he let me borrow Ratchet and Clank as well. So I will play that too. And then I'll give the console back, and then that'll be good. I've had my fix. Let's see. I can fall down here. These guys are extremely resilient to my sword. Oh, great. Those big dudes are kind of tough to deal with. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's actually really bad. Okay. Well, if you're botting to give it, like, and just paying MSRP to give to your friends, that's not really scalping. You're just helping your friends out. Now, if you're doing that, buying them, and then flipping them on eBay for twice the price, that's scalping. Unfortunately, in terms of actually getting these consoles, it's kind of what you have to do now. They're just in such high demand and so hard to get. I mean, there will be a time eventually where they're much easier to get, but it is what it is. I actually made an impulse buy last night. I bought a Xbox Series S because I walked into Walmart and they had some. I was like, should I buy? Should I not buy? Should I buy? Should I not buy? I ended up buying it. So, if I had seen a PS5 last night, maybe I would have bought one. Even though I don't really need it. I don't know, man. Greystone chunk. Don't need that. Alright, so we're gonna just grind out on this guy. It's gonna take a while. Patches wants you to grab an item underneath him, and I'm pretty sure this guy just crushes you. But the idea is just to get rid of him instead. You could probably try using a different weapon to go faster at this, but... I know you're being a smartass, Society, but if you had a 3DO in 1993, you would have been blown away by it. I mean, as fun as it is to shit on it, because it was expensive and this or that, it was cutting edge for its time. Remember when the 3DO came out in mid to late 93, its competition was the Super Nintendo, which it ran circles around in terms of technology. So, if you saw it when it was new, you would have been impressed. Pretty much everybody was. Now, how the whole platform turned out is another story altogether, but at least give it some credit instead of just taking a big giant dump on it. Yeah, Quake 3 Arena on Dreamcast, yeah, I lived on that game for a while because my PC just couldn't handle the game. Yeah, I had Athlon, not Athlon, AMD K62 CPU that ran at 400 megahertz with a Voodoo 3 graphics card, and Quake 3 just ran horribly on it. So the Dreamcast was like a way for me to get a relatively smooth running Quake 3. And it had the online play, and I was still able to use keyboard and mouse. Oh man, it was awesome. Same with Unreal Tournament. You gotta get out of the way, because they blow up. Ha! It actually hit Patches, that's funny. Serves him right. Yeah, it's definitely a shame the Dreamcast got discontinued when it did, especially for people that bought it and then, like you said, 6 months later it got the axe. But thankfully, it had a healthy import release schedule after its discontinuation. It was still supported in Japan for a while. You know, we got more fighting games and shmups and stuff like Ikaruga. Yeah, so now he should appear at the Nexus. Oh, there's an item. I should probably get that. Neo Geo games? Yeah, they were about $200 a cartridge, yeah. Yep. It's because they, you know, ROMs are expensive, very expensive, and Neo Geo games had very large ROM sizes. Neo Geo games, to give it a little bit of credit, it sucks they were as expensive as they were, but you were getting the actual arcade game, and actual arcade kits were not cheap, so... yeah, that was the awesome thing about Neo Geo, is it was the arcade hardware. It wasn't just like stripped down or something like that. You were getting... Oh, look, this guy respawns here.
Plenty of wares
Yeah, it was like the actual arcade hardware, just in console form. So that's what was special about the Neo Geo platform. So yes, it was a high dollar platform, but again, you were getting actual arcade games, not just like stripped down conversions and stuff like that. So so yeah, these are just, I don't know. The large shards are, I could actually, you know what? I should probably, I'd like to actually upgrade my character, but I do need large shards. I know I'm going to need them, so might as well buy as many as I can. Is there a homebrew community for Neo Geo? There's a small one. I wouldn't say it's a big community. Companies like NG Dev Team and HuCast, they've released several games over the years, like Last Hope, Razion, I think it's Razion, stuff like that. Fast Striker, Gunlord. Yeah, some pretty good games. Alright, I'm gonna warp out here. Because again, I don't really want to fight this boss. I mean, I could try. I hate this cave system though. It's one of the worst parts of the game, if you ask me. So we're just gonna go ahead and warp out. And we'll come back and fight this boss later on. Alright, see you, White. Take care. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Okay, so now we're going to go to our third Archstone. Tower of Latria, but here's Patches.
Wow, I remember you. Well, I'm glad you're here. I found some really tasty trinkets.
He doesn't even, like, look right at you. He's so creepy. Yeah, you can buy lots of Half Moon Grass and stuff like that, which will be handy. You've got arrows. Heavy arrows, apparently. Another guy at the fourth Archstone will sell us regular arrows. Alright. Alright, so the big thing about this place is there are keys you need to find to unlock these various gates and whatnot. And I'm not going to open up these jail cells if I can avoid it. Unless there's like an item on the inside, it's not really necessary to open them up. So yeah, it's a lock, so I need the key for that one. So keys will be on these little hooks here, but there's not one right there. And this is where the Mind Flayers start appearing. They're very dangerous enemies. Yep, there's one. That green attack will stun you. Close. Alright, this is our first key. 3rd floor cell key. Yeah, if you open up these jail cells and there are enemies inside, well, the jail cells remain open if you die. And so, by having opened them, any enemies that were on the inside will respawn and they'll just come chase you as you go through here. Oh, awesome, White. I'm glad you enjoy it. Check out my most recent Let's Plays, where it's got like the webcam and everything. There's more editing and stuff. If you like the older playthroughs, I think you'll really enjoy the newest ones. I just posted Super Pitfall last weekend. I think I have like five or six with the new webcam set up. Oh, yeah, it's good to hear that. Thank you. Hey, Blank, how's it going? All right. I love the running attack. He like does an actual like jumping swipe. It's pretty cool. Back to lawn work. Oh man, I feel bad. Here I am playing a cozy video game. You're mowing the lawn. Alright, I don't have arrows yet. Silver coronet, and I don't think I can actually, like, shut these back up. No. Whoa there. I almost got hit by that. He's still running. Alright, there's another key right there. Yeah, these guys actually want to attack you. Go ahead and just get rid of them. Alright, so let's go ahead and send all these back to storage. Alright. Alright, now that we've got our keys, we can work our way backwards. Alright. Good progress so far. I just love the physics in this. We'll go ahead and open this. So now, there are going to be a couple of enemies that are just going to poison me instantly. So what I do want to do is come on down here. Let's get rid of the dagger, or the throwing knife. And we will equip the Noble's Lotus, which counteracts poison. Now you can open up these Iron Maidens. And a couple of the Iron Maidens will have guys pop out that hit you guaranteed, and they poison you. And it's fine. I just use the anti-poison. I don't think I can open this yet. You'll notice that sometimes your sword can go through a wall. So if you got enemies on the other side of one of these gates, you can actually still attack them. I can attack the Mind Flayer as well. Sucker. That makes me feel good, because those guys really suck. Uh-oh. Such a good looking game too. So one of these I think will poison me. Now ideally you know which ones will do that. But I don't. I always forget. And it's fine. Not a big deal. Let's get rid of this Mind Flare. Alright. Alright, good. Let's see. I think it's this one right here. I just want to demonstrate it. Yep, there he is. And I got poisoned instantly. You definitely want to not be poisoned because you'll just die randomly. Because you're not paying attention to it. Your health just constantly depletes. And there's another key. Ooh, don't want to fall down there. Alright, we're going to loop around. I could fall down, but I think I want to actually loop around. Yeah, you do have to be careful not to run too fast in this area because there are some pits you can fall into. A couple are endless, others are they'll drop you to a previous floor. Here we go. Hey Mario, how are you doing? I really love the heavy attack. It does this huge horizontal swipe, so you can attack multiple enemies at once. Mario's doing okay. He had lunch. What did you have for lunch, Mario? We all must know, Mario, what you had for lunch. Tell us. I had Subway for breakfast. I had a wrap. I'm getting hungry again. Because they're not very filling. I am going to have to take a lunch break sometime. Probably not for another hour or two. Just a sandwich. Well, what kind of sandwich, Mario? A PB&J? Maybe a BLT? Maybe just peanut butter? Maybe you're not much of a jelly guy, or maybe it's just like some deli turkey and mayonnaise or something. I don't know. What was it, Mario? Alright, so this lady here can sell us stuff.
You're still intact. I've known better.
It's generally pretty expensive, though. And I don't use the Moonlight Shards. We've got Full Moon Grass. More of the poison things, which actually isn't that bad. And that is really it. Oh, Ring of Avarice. That's actually a good ring, but we will actually get that on our own.
Quite all right. I wish to stay here.
She's like one of the few nice NPCs that doesn't like bemoan you when, or bemoan when you don't buy anything from them. A bread sandwich. Salami. Nice, Mario. Yes, this is one of those you can fall down, you'll take a lot of damage. We're going to roll this way. Alright. No items, I don't care. None of these jail cells, as far as I'm aware, have shortcuts or anything. Dark Souls 3 has a very similar dungeon. And some of these jail cells in that game do have kind of like mandatory shortcuts. Or cut-throughs or pass-throughs. Not really shortcuts, but... Ring of Magical Sharpness. More souls. This is probably a poison guy. Let's see. Yep. just love the lighting. Just look at how it bounces off the wall. It's so nice. Okay, so we do want to go down there, but I'm going to come this way first. So there's an item there, but I can't actually get it. I think I have to shoot down these bodies that are hanging up in the air. Attacking them doesn't do anything. But I don't have a bow with arrows right now. I have a bow, but no arrows. Okay, I don't have the key for that guy yet. You have to get like a special key to unlock him. And then there's another guy in here that you can try to unlock as well. But we're not going to be doing that. Another key right here. Don't miss it. Appears to be locked. And we have to go down there as well. Heavy crossbow. Again, I don't really use crossbows. Got a whopping 3 souls for that guy. Can't see what I'm doing. Thanks, camera. Yeah, another body up in... Yeah, it's this guy right here.
Well, might I have...
But I don't have the key for him. And that's that. Yeah, he constantly calls out for help. Yeah, so since we're playing the sort of non-patched version of this, I did find in one of the bug fixes for later versions that the lady we met earlier, she's supposed to be singing the entire time you're in the dungeon, but in the original release that's bugged out, and she's not... I haven't even heard her sing once today, actually, which is weird. So, just something to keep in mind if you're wondering where the singing is. It was fixed in later releases, or later patched versions, I mean. Yeah, so this isn't a flawless representation of whatever you can currently get now. I just decided when my friend let me borrow his PS5, I would just leave it in offline mode. It's not like I'm going to be watching Netflix on it or anything like that. I'm just going to be playing games, so... Just wanted to make the process as simplistic as possible. Alright, no key there. Send to storage. It's a whole armor set. Armor I already have. And let's check out our inventory. Like, I don't need 8 stones of the ephemeral eyes. I'll just send 4 back. I don't need bright water because I don't use it. I don't use aged spice. I don't use fresh spices. I'll keep the grass. Catalysts are for using magic. I don't use magic. Flame resistance ring we will use later on. Alright, these guys right here can be a little tricky to deal with. So what I like to do is wait for them to try to shoot their magic, like this, and then get in and attack once or twice. But don't stay up in front of them. If you do, you will get hurt really badly. So basically, if you move out of the way, basically get back, he'll try to shoot magic. You can see it charge up like that, and then just... Ooh, that hurts. Okay, get me out of the way. Get me to safety. Can't really see because of the camera. Now, if you have, like, bows or magic... Oh my god. If you have bows or magic, then you can get up from a distance and shoot him. Long range. There we go. I love how the enemies just, like, have all those particle effects and whatnot. It's so cool. Again, like I said, graphics don't make a game, but they certainly help. They add to the overall feel and vibe. I gotta get him. Alright. Yeah, you fall down there, you die. So don't fall down there. Making pretty good progress in this place. This place really isn't that hard as long as you're not rushing through and just being dumb. Oh, come on, dude. Hey, Joe, what's going on? Yeah, they're very much like Legion, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright. Grab that. Alright, able to open that. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Does it just loop me back around to where I was? I think it does. Actually, no. Actually, yes, because I think I already broke that pot. Let's see. Appears to be locked. Yeah, I don't have the key for that. Okay, no, so I haven't been here yet, but I will have to come back here. Alright, so we exit. And like I said, I'm going to skip this. I'm going to skip the cutscenes, but yeah, what happens here is there's this huge machine that shoots these arrows out at a pretty rapid clip. And it, you can dodge roll through them, but it's really hard to do that. So what you want to do is get a special key that'll allow you to basically get to it from behind. And that's what we're going to do. So we're just going to wait for it to shoot, and then we're going to run right past it. It just goes 1, 2, and then you can just run right past it. 1, 2, let's grab that. Woo! Yeah, that's the Warden's key. It's exactly what we want. But we're going to drop down here. Wireless controller battery is low. I want to plug the cable in. I gotta say, this controller battery does not last that long. It had a full charge and it's only lasted 3 hours. And I've got, like, all the rumble features turned off. And the Xbox controller lasts so much longer. Alright. So now that we got the Warden's key, we can actually take the back way. The Warden's key, I think, unlocks some of those doors that we saw that we couldn't open. So we'll try to go back this way. Ah, damn it. I don't have the right key. Alright, we'll have to go back even farther. And I don't remember exactly where to go. We'll figure it out, though. Uh-oh. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? What's up? She woke up and just meowed at me. So. You want more attention? Alright. You get an itch? An itch somewhere? Oh man. Good old Patchouli. Got my camcorder on her. Alright, that's right, this was a dead end, I believe. Yep. Endless pit. Ah, look at that. I actually don't think this leads me anywhere. I don't think there's a locked door. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, there's no door here. And Estoc. It's not a sword I use. I'm very basic when it comes to the Souls games. I usually will just play a knight. I'll just use a long sword for most of the game. Well, it's depending. Sometimes I use a katana in Dark Souls 1. For Dark Souls 2 and 3 in particular, I will just use like a standard long sword all day long. Alright. Northern Regalia? No, I haven't even heard of that. What is that? Alright, there we go. Hey, Patron, what? I'm trying to play a game, little girl. Now my cat's trying to get my attention. Give me attention! You've been playing this game for 3 hours. Yeah, it actually has been 3 hours now. Yeah. You have to forge 2 swords together to make it. Oh, it's a weapon in this game. Okay. I assume it's a pretty good sword set. Or sword. Alright, let's go back in here for a second. Yeah, I've never messed with forging weapons in this game. Like I said, I'm always really basic when I play this series. But I know a lot of people are all about crafting and whatnot. Be it using boss souls for magic or forging weapons and whatever. Okay, here we go. So I basically unlocked the back way. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Again, it is possible to dodge roll through the knives it shoots. But it's not necessary. Soul brand plus Demon's brand. Okay. Interesting. We're actually getting really close to our first boss fight at this place. I know it's taken a while. This is probably one of the more tedious areas in the game. It's just one long corridor after another. Patchouli, no. No, not now. You have to tell my cat no. It's like, no. Can't give you loving right now. I've got a game to play. Alright. So this is the boss arena down there. And then there's a guy across the way. We're gonna go over there and kill him. And then we're gonna drop down. There's gonna be a NPC we have to fight. I believe she's got a bow of some kind. Or a red phantom. I just love the visuals in this version of the game. They look so damn good. Just look at that character detail up close. It's so nice. I still need to hook this up to my 4K TV and see what it looks like at high res. Higher res, I mean. We're just playing at 1080p right now. Alright. So there it is. When you turn it off, you can just come get all these items now. Clever Cat's Ring. I think that's the one that allows you to take less fall damage. Let's see. Oh, no. I'm thinking of a different... oh, that's a rat ring. I thought it said cat. Yeah, no, there is a cat ring, kind of like in Dark Souls 2, where you take less fall damage. The rat ring looks okay. You'll do more damage, it looks like, when your health is below 30%, but I generally prefer to have my health above 30%. Because when it's below 30%, I'm about to die. So, it's not really worth it to me. By the way, can I equip something else? Oops. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Nope. Still can't do it. That's fine. Yeah, I wish I was able to play Demon's Souls when it was new, Joe. I didn't play it until about 2 or 3 years ago, so by the time I got around to it, I wasn't too impressed. It hadn't aged all that well. Because I didn't play it until after I played every other Souls game. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Bloodborne. But, you know, it's still a fun game. It's interesting to see, basically, the origins of the series. But I know I would feel a lot differently about it if I played it when it was brand new. When it was all the rage. Alright, we're going to try to just fall straight down here. Be careful. If you don't do it right, you will die. Widow's Lotus. And we're going to try to just fall down here. Oof, took a lot of damage. Oh god, she plagued me. Shit. That is not good. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Of all the ways to die here for the first time, we went out that way. You gotta be kidding me, man. That was garbage. That was so garbage. I was trying to get away because she plagued me, and then... and she backstabbed me, even though, like, she didn't actually hit me. There was a huge gap between her sword and my body. Pardon my French, by the way. God damn it, man. We went through the entire dungeon without dying, and then we just died to her. And usually I can just corner her and just wail on her in two-handed mode. That sucks. So badly. Yeah, there is one of those dudes I can unlock now, but I'm not really gonna worry about it. I remember when you were working at GameStop. I remember that. That was a long time ago. A long time ago in a land not actually that far away. But it was definitely a long time ago. By the way, if you're the kind of person that curses like a sailor, this game will make you do it 100%. I mean, pretty much every game in the Souls series, Soulsborne series, will. I mean, they are extremely satisfying games to get decent at, like to get better at and improve, but they can be frustrating, absolutely. As long as we don't die too many times, I'm not really too worried. It's just if I have to loop the same area like 15 times, that's when you guys will start seeing me get flustered. Yeah, it will humble any gamer, absolutely. I mean, I actually honestly like hated some of these games when I first played them. It took me a long time to appreciate the Souls series. I assume this guy respawns, so I'm gonna just come back in here anyway. I don't trust it. Yeah, same with Neo. I definitely want to play through the Neo games. I had part 1 on Steam. Okay, it doesn't look like he's there. I just wanted to double check. I didn't want to go into the boss fight, assuming I can actually fight the boss and have this guy be here. I think he actually buffs the boss. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he does. Alright, I am not going to fall down this time. And what I should do is actually change this out to counters plague. I'm going to actually use my pine resin as well. You can't open that. It's just decoration. Get that just in case. Holy crap, Ola. Why do you do so much damage? Oh, great. I activated the boss door. Yeah, why do you do so much damage? Mother ever. Yeah, normally this chick is actually kind of easy. It's weird having this much trouble. There we go. Jeez. Oh, if you don't kill the dude, the boss is unkillable. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I killed the dude then. Man. Alright, I don't think we have to worry about plague, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Quit my full moon grass, because I'm almost out of regular grass. And let's send... No, don't do that. God damn it. I forgot I'm still in the equip screen. I'm just gonna go ahead and send some of this stuff back to storage, because I don't need it. Let's actually... No, I'm not going to use it. If I beat the boss without using the ephemeral eyes, I'll turn back into human form after this. Every time you beat a boss, you go back into human form. That's not good. Don't like it when she does that. So she splits off into multiple horns, or multiple bodies. You just have to find the one that takes damage. I got lucky right there. She just appeared right in front of me. Alright, that's not the one. Let's try down here. Well, that was convenient. Whew. Yeah, see, I'm back in human form now. So I did not have to use one of my ephemeral eyes. Alright, no more items. No more items. Alright, so I'm going to let this play out just for the people that haven't played Demon Souls but have played some of the other Souls games. The whole gargoyle gimmick. This is where it originated. Except they look very different in Demon Souls. I have not, Joe. I have not messed around with the world tendency. Yeah, that was another interesting feature I was talking about earlier that gives the game, you know, lots of replay value. Alright, so this is Tower of Latria. Upper Latria. We'll go back to the Nexus. What I'm going to do is actually take, after I, you know, do some character management here, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Set the storage. Let's see. Let's get rid of the cling ring. I don't need it anymore for now. Let's go back to Providential ring. Let's see if we can upgrade our weapons at all. I don't think I've gotten another hardstone chunk, so I'm not going to be able to upgrade my sword. Let's see. Oh, I did. Nice. All right, so we're good there. I need one more again.
You come back alive.
Actually, what I'm going to do is buy a lot of regular grass. Oops, wrong one. Purchase item, crescent moon grass. Let's go with 20.
You come back alive.
And where is she? She's up top. Yeah, I did Uber. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
Strength and vitality. Boost that health bar. I only need 300 more souls for another level up. Alright, buy a lot of half moon grass. And now we're good to go in terms of grass. Alright, Upper Latria. Alrighty, folks. Like I said, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You can take a look at my cat while I'm gone, assuming she stays put. Who knows where she's gonna go? She might follow me out. We'll see. Pet a mini Patchy. Runs fine in Quake Spasm, anywho. Okay. Yeah, no, a lot of mods don't work with the remaster. I know some do, but not all. So, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. You can see the cat hair flying past the camera. Like here's some of it right here. Alright. Yeah, I actually did an unboxing of that yesterday, Uber, when I got home. I'm gonna edit it and put it, probably upload it in a couple of days. It's like, might as well. I have a unboxing of a Series X. Might as well do an unboxing of the Series S. Where's my controller? Here it is. Is that the same Jaguar I had back in the day? It is not, actually. I sold that one probably in like 2011. And then the one that you saw over there, I actually bought new in box. Yeah, so that one I bought new in box in probably around 2013, 2014. So yeah. I had some money issues around 2010, 2011, trying to pay off credit cards, so I sold off some systems like the Jaguar and one of my 2600s. I think I had sold my Virtual Boy at the time. I've since reacquired a bunch of them, like the Virtual Boy and the Jaguar and whatnot. So yeah. Where are we going? There we go. There we go. Trying to find my template switch. Okay. So we've already, I think, moved stuff over. Yeah. Well, no, not entirely. Send the storage. Alright. Tower of Latria, pretty straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, they are very expensive now. Well, a couple $100 for a bare console. Even more if it's boxed. People were giving me crap when I paid, I think I paid like $250 for my new unboxed one. And now look at where they're at right now. Just a regular used console without a box is probably close to that. It's crazy. So, yeah, I have a flash cart for it, so I have access to the entire library. Okay, so now we got gargoyles that kind of drop down. I think it'd be a little weird, just like in the PS3 version. Not the smartest AI. Yeah, definitely going to take a lunch break after we beat this whole area. But we've got a little ways to go. Do you have a Jaguar Uber? I don't know if you're talking about the Jaguar or if you're talking about the flash cart. I don't remember if you have a Jag or not. Yeah, one of the things, though, is that, like, you know, we look back and we're like, man, I regret selling that. And I've done that so many times over the years. It's just like, you don't know, like, when demand on these things is going to pick up. And the Jaguar, for the longest time, was worth next to nothing. So, and actually, that Jaguar was a really good thing because I ended up, that's why I started making YouTube videos. I got that Jaguar, and that kind of kick-started my desire to try to show off consoles and games in my collection. Although, arguably, it took a long time before my content actually started becoming watchable. I go back and look at the old stuff, I'm like, oh my god. You gotta start somewhere, though, I guess, right? You almost did when they clearance them at KB Toys. Well, I mean, the thing Uber is that, like, Jags for a long time were very cheap. Like, I remember Joe, I think I sold him my Jaguar for, like, maybe not even $50, and then he ended up reselling it back to me years later for $50. Box console, that's just what they were selling for at the time. There was no demand for them. You know, it wasn't until, it really wasn't until, like, 2012, 2013, they started going up a little bit, like, starting to get close to like $100 for a console, or maybe like 75. You know, again, there was a long stretch when they were pretty affordable, very long stretch. You know, we're talking like 96, 97 up until 2013. Oh man, Joe, my current one's even nicer. because again, I bought it new in box. So it's like, you know, pristine. I mean, I don't really care too much about like condition these days. I'm not like fickle about it like I used to be. But when something does look really nice, you know, it does make me feel good. And most of my console boxes are in pretty good shape. I do have a couple of beat up boxes, like my Dreamcast box has seen better days. But most of my stuff is in decent condition. $75 to $100, 3 games and an extra controller. Yeah, that sounds about right. They were being liquidated for about 30 bucks, Uber. That's how I got my first Jaguar. And then most games were about 10 bucks a pop. So they might have made bundles where like you pay 75 and you know, they give you a handful of games and a controller. Extra controller. Same with my PCB board with Radiant Silvergun. Yeah. I don't think those are super expensive though. Silvergun itself is the expensive part. The actual arcade PCB, the STV arcade board, they're still pretty cheap. You know, cheap being probably 100 or something, I'm guessing. Alright, I'm not going to worry about that item on the edge. We got a couple of gargoyles to worry about here. Kind of an awkward position. You have to fight them on the stairs. You can also try to just run past them, which I might do. I don't care enough to risk falling off the platform and dying. Take that, pot. Just look at the draw distance in this. It's so nice. I usually take my time on these staircases. Alright, so we just attack these guys. Just like that. I will let the next one play out just because it's pretty cool. These guys, they're trying to meet up with me. How kind. Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, you know, speaking of like console regrets or whatever, I mean, I've got some big regrets. Like, I've told this story a bunch of times, but when the PlayStation 2 was still unobtainium, this was probably about 8 months after its launch. 6 to 8 months after its launch. I took my Neo Geo AES Gold system. Box complete, US version, both controllers, game. By the way, this guy is evil. He will try to kill everybody at the Nexus. I freed him just so when I find him in the Nexus I can kill him and get his souls or whatever. And his armor set. But yeah, I traded my Neo Geo AES Gold system, which at the time was probably about $300. So it was, at the time, value-wise, it was an even trade for a PS2. Starland had gotten one brand new unboxed PS2 for some reason or another. And I talked to the owner, and he basically, you know, traded me straight up for it. Well, PS2s are worth like 80 to 100 bucks now, and Neo Geo AES Gold systems are like 2,000 for, I think, for the US version. Japanese ones aren't nearly as expensive, and so when I do get an AES again in the future, it will be Japanese. But yeah, that's a huge regret. Same with my US Turbo Duo. I've had multiples over the years, both boxed and complete. I think I had bought one in about 2012 for about 400 bucks. Box had seen better days, but I ended up selling it again a couple years later because, again, money issues. And then now those things are like $1,000 to $2,000 as well. So that's just the tip of my regret iceberg. Okay, could you do your magic thingy? Yeah, it's why, like, at this point in my life, I'm trying not to sell stuff. I mean, I could actually use the money by selling, like, all my consoles again, pay off other credit cards I've got built up. But, that was scary. But I know what it's like with how, you know, the hardware rising in price. Jesus Christ, man, I'm doing terrible at dodging this. There we go. Yeah, I mean, console prices just keep going up and up and up, so I know if I sell, I will regret it again. So I'm just trying to keep my stuff. Games I don't care as much about because I have alternative methods of playing them these days, whereas 10, not even 10, it was like 12, 13 years ago, I didn't really use like CDRs too much back then. I didn't have any flash cards at that point. So, you know, I was buying actual games to play. Now I can just use flash cards or CDRs or whatever. Or use something like the Mister. Sealed Donkey Kong Country. I mean, I bet that's worth something quite a bit now. I try not to look at video games as investments. I don't really like that personally. I mean, I used to a little bit, but not so much anymore. But I know the sealed game prices have gotten really ridiculous, so I bet that's worth something right now. All right. I don't think there's really a whole lot that's really important in this area. Just kind of admiring the visual upgrade. You sold it years ago for $1,300. God damn. I bet it's worth even more now. I would actually try to sell some stuff, but online like eBay or forums, but in the last year or two, Virginia has implemented well, basically Virginia will collect taxes from anything you sell online if it's over 500 bucks. And so that actually got me last year. I'd sold a couple $1,000s worth of games just trying to pay towards some credit cards, and oh yeah, I got a nasty tax bill. That was not fun. So I've since kind of stopped selling stuff online. I'm gonna try to sell a couple of computers on Craigslist, just do cash. Alright, yeah, we'll just go this way. Alright. Mercury Stone. Yeah, it is I mean, you might get decent money if you're like a store, like the store manager or something. But yeah, if you're just doing generic stuff, you're not getting paid a whole lot there. I actually went back last year part-time. I worked there for about 10 months. Basically going through their back room and organizing and testing stuff. It helped out with funds, but I mean, ultimately it was kind of a waste of time. I'm glad I was able to help them out, but you know, it didn't really help the credit card bills much, and that was the reason I went back to help out. Alright, where is it? Do I go up here? I am getting lost. Well, if there are enemies, I'm probably going in the right direction. It's like when you get lost in a game like Doom. As long as you see enemies, you know you're going the right way. Lots of souls. Dark moon grass. That's pretty good. Alright. We're getting close to the end of this area. We have to be careful because there are some mind flayers here and they do a lot of damage. Nice. I don't remember if there's one or two. Nope, just one. These enemies look wild. Can I climb over? I cannot climb over. Alright, so we just go this way. Yeah, they've modified the design on a lot of characters in this game. Kind of updated them. Alright, so when this platform gets to the top, it's only there for a split second. You've got to walk off really fast. Otherwise, you end up going all the way back down with it. I'll let this play out because it is pretty cool. Will's donation is still at the top of the chat. That is awesome. Almost 4 hours in. Actually, it's probably like an hour for every $100 you donate. Look at him, he's clipping through the ground. Alright, so what we did is we basically just unlocked the boss fight. Which I will try to do. In the original Demon Souls, I find it best to save this boss for the end. Because he's a real pain in the ass in the original game. But I find he's not quite as bad in this one because the much higher frame rate, basically the better responsive controls. Let's actually do this first. We're not going to fight the boss, but we are going to do some of this other area that's opened up. Hey, Retro Simon. But yeah, these guys look really basic in the original game in comparison. They're a lot more creepy looking now, for sure. So this area we had come down to earlier, it's now opened up. It was originally blocked off. Yep, there he goes. Ow. Ow. I didn't find the fabled PS5. This is not my console. Yeah, a friend of mine was able to get one a few weeks back, and I told him, "Hey man, if you get bored of it, consider letting me borrow it. I'll buy Demon Souls and I'll stream it." And so, you know, he stores pinball machines here, so it's like $5,000 pinball machine versus a $500 game console, so it wasn't really a big deal for him to let me borrow the PS5. So, but yeah, he played it for a couple weeks and he was like, "All right, I think I'm done for a while, so you can go ahead and have it for, you know, a few weeks." I went out and bought Demon Souls and then streamed it that night on Twitch. And that's that. Nothing too special down there. But yeah, I mean, I've got playthroughs of every other Soulsborne game except for Sekiro, because I've still barely played that one. So I was like, it would be really awesome to have Demon Souls remake on my channel. Alright, so we're going to go back to the Nexus, try to level up a little bit. and then come back and try to fight the boss. And see how that goes. Let's see. Nope. Still fat rolling. It's like the whole world shakes as he rolls. Yeah, the faster load times are so nice. Nice, I got the Ring of Avarice. Very cool.
I can forge weapons for you.
Yeah, still no Hearthstone chunks. And that knight that we rescued, or we freed, I think he's out. He's on one of these higher floors. So I want to track him down and get rid of him. Because he'll start getting rid of people in the Nexus. Which, a lot of these guys I don't really care about because I'm not really doing the quest lines, but there are some other guys that he'll get rid of. Yeah, it looks like he's actually not back here yet. He basically sits in that area. It might be after I complete Tower of Latria, I don't know. When you come back to the Nexus, you'll see random dead bodies. None of the actual NPCs yet, but he will start killing the NPCs. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff to this game. It's really cool.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world, art thou
Art thou finished? Yes, I am. God damn it, I still can't. My God. God, I still can't equip stuff. I don't remember having this problem in the original Demon Souls. You can have, I think, pretty much a full set, and you'll still do fast rolling. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a change they made in this version. Although, maybe I just haven't played the original Demon Souls in a while.
Nice stuff.
And I'm just wrong. Which is entirely possible. Mephistopheles first? Which guy is that? Yeah, when I first played this, I was fat rolling for so long. I was like, all right, I give up. I'm taking equipment off, and the game became a lot faster for me after that. I started to rely more on dodge rolling as opposed to using my shield. And honestly, I could unequip my shield, but the problem is I sometimes like to use it for specific enemies. Especially in the next Archstone. The next Archstone has a lot of skeletons. They constantly roll at you, and I find that blocking them is better than trying to roll around them. Demon Souls is, its rolling was always a little more janky than Dark Souls. And so, you know, you definitely rely on your shield more often in this game. She's an unlockable NPC that shows up in the Nexus. Okay. There's another Mind Flayer up this way. Look at him go, he just disappears. Too far out of sight. Did I even get any souls for that? I don't think I did. He might still be alive for all I know. The sounds they make are great though. Yeah, something that they added, by the way, is your character actually makes like huffing and puffing sounds as he runs. That could be good or bad depending on your tastes. Some people might find it to be a little much. Like right now he's going... It's like a mix between Demon Souls and the newer games, I would say. But yeah, I mean, it's still very much Demon Souls, Retro Simon. This is extremely accurate to... extremely faithful to the original game. In terms of, like, enemy placements and stuff like that. But yeah, it definitely feels a little bit faster because of the smooth frame rate, snappier controls as a result. Uh-oh. Ow. So a second one of these guys appears. Ideally, you want to try to kill the first one as fast as possible. But it's when the second one appears that the fight becomes hell. Now, it's not as bad in this version because the frame rate runs so much better. It's extremely choppy in the PS3 game. Is this the second one? Or no, the second one hasn't appeared yet. Yeah, they like to fly off too and just kind of troll you. Alright, good deal. One-on-one again. Ooh, that was close. You can get knocked off. You have to be really careful. My hands are getting sweaty. so close. Come on, man. Come back down here. They do say that fighting by the fire up there is good. And I actually wonder if I can use fire on this guy. What are you doing? I think he glitched out. Did you see him? He just kept flying up and up and up. He's not supposed to do that. Yeah, he's totally glitched out. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. The original game had this bug too? Oh my god. Was there any way around this in the original game? Maybe I have to warp out. I mean, I don't know if I have any Archstone shards right now. I thought I used my last one. Yeah, he's just up there. Yeah, well, so from what I understand, Blue Point built this like on top of the original PS3 version. Like I'm assuming they got the original source, and that's one reason why it's so faithful. No Uber. For one, he's too far away, and two, I don't have any arrows on me. This is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. That was such a good fight. I got the first one out of the way. I just wasted a lot of grass for that, too. Wasted an Archstone shard, too. Maybe a little too faithful. Oh, man. Your first Souls game. Now you gotta play the other ones. How many Dark Souls games did you play, Uber? Or have you not played any yet? Oh, you have played all of them. Oh, okay. Only for a little bit. Okay, gotcha. You need to change that. You know they're all going to be time crunches? Yeah, first playthroughs on these will take you a while, like 20 to 30 hours. When you know what you're doing, though, you can run through them all a lot faster. Demon Souls you can do between like 6 and 8 hours. We're at the 4-hour mark right now, and we've almost completed over half the game. Almost. We probably would be at the halfway point now. If it wasn't for this damn guy glitching out on us. I didn't even know you could whack their tails off until I played this version. Wow, that was long range. Alright, just land. God damn. Yes! Alright, good. Hey, Retromancer, thank you very much for that $2. I appreciate that, man. You have played the other Souls games, you always get stuck about halfway. Hey, Dark Souls 3 is awesome. I definitely recommend it. It's very fast. Compared to some of the others. Alright, now we can try to wrap up Tower of Latria. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this without, I'm gonna try to do this without going back to the Nexus. I'm gonna go ahead and skip that. The cutscenes in this are really cool. But it's one of those things I'll let you guys see on your own time. Either via another stream or on your own when you play the game. These guys are way more resilient now. Crap. Look at how much damage they do. It's ridiculous. Ah, shit, I did it again, man. Run! These guys are so much stronger. Uber says, I got $2. Thanks, Uber. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Isn't this boss like an actual online player? We're not playing online, so I just fight a, just like a scripted Red Phantom. Oh my god. Yeah, this stairwell is one of the worst parts of the game. Like, no joke. Not exaggerating. Yeah, this is another reason why sometimes I'll save this for like the last part of the game when my character's beefier. And I missed the Crystal Lizard too. Yeah, Retro Simon, the lighting is great in this. It's so good. Alright, when he's got his projectiles, you don't want to attack him. They will hit you. Nice, first try. All right, so now that we've done that, we can actually technically go to the second half of Boletarian Castle, but I am not doing that. No thanks. Not until the end. Send to storage. Alright, so this is where I definitely want a bow with arrows. I think I can actually, I'll be fine without the arrows until about the halfway point of this next level. But I definitely want it, for sure. Yep, still no chunks. So I'll go ahead and upgrade this short composite bow, or compound bow. And that should be enough for that. Go talk to her?
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no?
Yeah, I just eat the souls too.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul
Yeah,
of
basically
the
just upgrade my character.
from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So art thou may thy
There we go, finally. Damn it! Still fat rolling with that. I don't know which one's better, having the helmet or the gauntlets. I don't know. It's 21. That is 14. I'm gonna guess probably having the gauntlets is better. Alright. Good deal. Let's go get some more grass.
Well, we've long been. Nice.
Hey, Mernon. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm... Yep, so now the guy is killing people. So we're gonna go kill him. Yep, there he is.
I am indebted without it, and for that.
And his work is killing people.
What is I do not be. Life is hard.
Do 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 do. Ow. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da. He is dead. Yeah, bad NPC. Bad. Oh, you mentioned the Mephistopheles. Yeah, you get his equipment set. And, oh, I'm hearing the old Nexus tune as well. It's very slight in the background. Very faint. Of course, you guys probably can't hear the music too well. I'm not sure if this soundtrack is going to trigger copyright claims or not. The original Demon Souls did not, but I do know that some of the music is different. So yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work. Well, that's one grass. That was worth it. Not really, actually. I'm not doing any of the quest lines, so it's like, whatever. Don't really care. You want to see a cat chomping on her ass? Patchouli? What are you chomping on? What are you doing? You just cleaning yourself? She's like, he caught me red-handed. What you doing? She's just staring at me. There you go. Hi. Little critter. Little girl. Oh, man. And you know what I said I was going to do, guys, is after Tower of Latria, I was going to take a lunch break. We're 4.5 hours in, and I am really hungry. So I'm going to do just that. I'm going to go take a food break. I will hopefully be no more than 5 or 10 minutes. So stick around, or get up, stretch your legs, come back in 5 or 10 minutes. You can just stare at my cat in the meantime. And I'll be back. Alright. I had to do a couple things real quick with the capture card. Always want to refresh it every now and then because the audio kind of glitches out. Alright. So now we can go to our 4th Archstone. Island's Edge. This place, it's really good to have a shield. Because again, you've got these skeletons, they cause bleed. And I could use the bleed resistance ring, but I'm not going to. Actually, I think I put it in my my box. I guess you can just easily rotate around them. And cancel their attacks as well. It's better to rotate around them or block. Seems like rotating around them just works really well. And there are archers up top you gotta watch out for. If you look on the top of the first archway, you can see the NPC. Is it here or is it in the Nexus you're talking about? It looks like Retro Simon left. Here's a belated goodbye, Simon. If you're watching the archive for some reason. I passed it. It's in this place? Okay. Now there are these flying stingrays. And yeah, oh my god, he's really close. Holy crap. They make these crazy ass sounds and they shoot these green projectiles at you. Ow. Alright, good. Yeah, having the thief ring definitely helps in this place. I don't want to fall down there. Ah, got an itch on my back. Look at the rain and the water falling on the ground. It's very nice. Alright, there's a red-eyed skeleton here. He's really tough to deal with. Got him. Adjudicator shield. The Adjudicator is actually the boss, the first boss that we're going to fight here. Pretty easy boss. Uh-oh, that's not good. I always forget that can happen. Use my regular grasses. Oh my god, Patchouli, what? Patchouli. Come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. No, 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 no. Come on. I got a game to play. What? What? Got the belly. Got your belly. What? What? I'm trying to play a game. What? 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 Ugh. She's distracting is what it is. She wants to be fed, but what she forgets is that she got fed really late today because I woke up late. So she's not going to get fed anytime soon. She's going to have to wait. Wait it out. Dark Souls is the cat? Oh, well, I mean... Or Demon Souls is the cat? I don't know. I'd questioned my sanity at that point, I think. There's the Regenerator's Ring. That gives me a little bit of health back. I honestly wonder how much health it actually gives me back. I don't know. Let's see. That's actually not bad at all. That actually works better than I thought it was going to. But I'd rather use the Ring of Avarice now that I think about it. That way I can get more souls back. Try to get my character beefed up. That was Will, Andy. Will Haynes. Yeah, huge shoutouts to Will again. Alright, going the wrong way. No, that's where I came through. What the hell? I'm definitely doing something wrong here. Ah, there we go. All right, another one of these red-eyed skeletons. Nice backstab. Oops. That was close. Yeah, I know what, that's like a speed technique. Yeah, Joe. I know what you're talking about. I've never done it myself. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's interesting, they, talked about it in the manual. I didn't know that part. You have to attack the piece that's inside of him. And then he falls and you have to hit the bird. He looks crazy in this one. I love it. And that's it. You got so lost in the prison. Yeah, I did too on my first attempt. Well, not on this, but on the PS3 version when I first played through that. Yeah, that's why I say try not to run too much in the dungeon, because there are those endless pits and drops. All right, so this is actually where we can talk to an NPC. Oh, actually, I went the wrong way. I have to go back. I have to rescue him first. Yeah, he basically appears here, but I have to go find him. So we have to go back to the beginning. And that's fine. We go to the Nexus anyway and level up a little bit. But yeah, if you have the Thief's Ring equipped, it's harder for these flying guys to detect you. But truly, no. No. Yeah, it's at that time where my cat just wants to come in and bug me every 5 minutes because she thinks it's feeding time, but it's actually not feeding time. So I have to just give her a firm no, and she goes away. She knows the meaning of no. She doesn't like it, but she knows it. I hate having to be firm with my pets. Alright, let's use our Your cat ghost is hilarious, dude.
I can forge weapons for you.
Still no chunks.
Where are you off to? Have you any manners?
Alright. I don't ever use these. Those guide stones. I don't use soul remains either. Okay, let's see. Alright, we're good. Uchikatana. That's what I use in the first Dark Souls.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted, so art thou finished? May thy
Alright, we're gonna have to start at the beginning again. So all that killing we did, we're gonna have to do it again. Oh, absolutely. I do. Yeah, I will absolutely be doing Castlevania during October for sure. I'll probably do a run of Symphony of the Night. Probably the PS4 version. I might try to do... Well, I don't know if I'm going to do any, like, really October-themed Let's Plays. I don't know. We'll see. I've got a bunch of Let's Plays already recorded and uploaded in advance. Uh-oh, don't fall down. Yeah, I could try some ROM hacks. I'd have to look into it. There are a couple of ROM hacks people want me to play, but I'm not really a huge fan of them. Like Chorus of Mystery and there's one other I was playing. I did Blood Moon last year, and I did and what's the other one I did? It was a really good one. That's right, I have to come in here. Yeah, so there's actually an NPC down there you rescue. And then he's the one that sells you stuff. Newer Castlevania like mains. With Moon? You mean like Circle of the Moon and stuff like that? Oh, you mean Curse of the Moon. Yeah, I've already actually played through both those on my channel. Yeah, Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon there. There's two of them. I streamed the second one, like, the day it came out or something like that. And then I played a lot of the first one. I did a live stream of it here, but I also did a dedicated Let's Play of it. I'm doing so much damage. That was scary. Alright, so I have to go to the other side. there's a place I have to drop down to. And there's an illusory wall as well. I see a crystal lizard over there. He's just chilling. Yeah, so I come down here. More skeletons. Super Castlevania? Yeah, I mean, that's still my all-time favorite, for sure. Yeah, that's it right there. We're gonna go this way first. Hey, Spike Pauls, how are you doing? Welcome to Demon Souls Remaster. Alright, so for anyone out there that really knows this game, I hear the bird calling to me, and it's a common thing in the Souls games. I actually didn't know it was in Demon Souls until last time I played through this. What am I supposed to give it, if you guys know? Sparkly Twinkly. I have no idea what it wants. But let's go ahead and get this crystal lizard. Alright, good. Certain items you can trade with it, yeah, okay. Like, I know in Dark Souls you give it rubbish, and then it'll swap it out for like a large shard or something. Or a chunk. Alright, let's come on down here. Use some grass. Hey man, you want some of my grass? That'll do you good. Skeleton! Freaking hell. I can't fucking see what I'm doing. I'm dead. I couldn't see what I was doing. See, you want to go into that hallway, then run back, and that's what I tried doing, but I got gangbanged by both from both sides at once. You just drop items in front of it and then leave. Okay. Now I have to re-equip the cling ring. Hey, Mike. Yeah, problem with these guys is they're so damn fast. Hey, let's try this. I can't do anything with. Oh man. Oh, okay, interesting. Thanks for that, Retromancer. Let's go ahead and just kind of get rid of these guys. Soul remains. Am I the only one that sees the word soul in these games and thinks Soul Calibur? Rusted key to open door to the penetrator set. Remake only, oh. Large sword of searching. Must have been created from the scimitar +8. Oh, wow. Alright, so that just takes us back to where we need to be. But we still have to go back to find our guy. Used copper key. Hey, you.
Everyone's got a clasp. I'm blind. Who couldn't do it?
Purchase item. I would like to purchase some arrows, please. Longbow. Let's go ahead and buy that. And then lots of arrows.
Satisfied? Maybe.
Or is it as good for you as it was for me? I've had better. Shoe soles. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the Nexus. And let's see if I can actually... Yeah, I'm fat rolling. Wow, still... Okay, I'm not fat rolling anymore. Alright, good. I do need my bow. Okay, cool. So it looks like I'm good to use it. I raised my dexterity just enough. Oh, man.
Alex, you're just lucky it's me. You come back alive.
I don't know if the longbow shoots farther than the short bow. I assume it does, so I'm just gonna keep using the longbow. Alright, let's go back. And actually what I'm going to do is go ahead and use one of these stones. I'm taking a hit. Get rid of the cling ring. Bring back the Ring of Avarice. Now it is entirely possible to hit these guys. Where is he? Usually swoops back by around here. There he is. Yeah, he's too far away. Wow, this is not working at all. Okay, that is not working. Those arrows do not go very far. I think I was using another bow the last time I played this.
You look terrible. Oh, gun.
Grim Reaper. So he's got some spooks. When you kill the Grim Reaper, all of them go away. Send to storage. Yeah, everything is going to over-encumber me right now because I've got so many arrows on hand. They're actually pretty weighty. You can't get that item. There's actually a gap. That skeleton looks pretty cool. So Patches is actually here.
Oh, hello again. Hey, don't turn a cold shoulder. Come on, go on.
Yeah, I noticed they don't change his script. If you don't fall for his trap in the beginning, he still talks to you like you did fall for his trap. It's like he's gonna push me down.
Hey, don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
He's a bastard. Nice. Send to storage.
Oh, it's you. Did you? God has chosen Umbasa. God has Umbasa.
Yeah, we still have to go back and do the Flame Lurker too, which is the boss of the second area. The big boss of the second area. I might do that after we finish up this place. Umbasa.
Hey, I'm really sorry. Well, a man's got to make a living. There aren't many humans like I know. Have this as a token of...
I already have one of those.
No need to drag each other.
Now, I'm not... Last time I played, I actually pushed him down, so you can just press forward and R1. And he won't die if he goes down, but when you respawn, he'll respawn up top, and then he'll be aggroed, and so he'll try to fight you. So I ended up killing him last time, and if you kill him, then you can't buy stuff from him in the Nexus. And I'd rather leave him in the Nexus so I can buy stuff. By the way, grass ends up weighing a lot for some reason. I'm just going to keep the longbow because I do feel like it probably goes farther than the other ones. Alright, Plague Resistance, Cling Ring, Grave Robber's Ring. We're not going to use that. Alright. Let's see. Right, Spike? Yeah. Alright, yeah, there's another platform up here we have to activate. Alright, this is a kind of a tough part here. Always been one of the harder parts in Demon Souls for me. Although I don't think it's quite as challenging in this version, because the game just plays a lot better than the original PS3 version. Yeah, and if you don't have the Thief Ring equipped here, it is... This part is such a bitch. It really is. Alright, good. Alright, we've got more of these guys. Now they shoot lasers. I got so lucky. They do a lot of damage. And there's a Grim Reaper around here. Now there's a hole he can fall down. You don't want to fall down that hole. You will die. Okay. That killed all these guys. I mean, like I said, you'll notice that this game is... I mean, each of its main areas is quite linear. It's literally like a straight shot down to each boss. With a couple of deviations, but, you know, if there is a deviation, it'll end up usually just like looping back in onto the main path in some way or form. Some shape or form. Alright, there are going to be some smaller enemies here. But they're dangerous. got some more grass, man. Alright. Making progress. Getting really close to the next boss fight. Which I don't think he's going to be too difficult, especially with the Thief's Ring. So the next boss is actually blind. He uses his hearing to find you. And with the Thief's Ring... No! No. My cat came in again. Meow, feed me. Yeah, with the Thief's Ring, it makes it really hard for him to hear you. Another Grim Reaper. Getting lots of souls. Alright, one last little area, then we're pretty much at the boss fight. Now these white floating orbs, they'll explode when they get near you. Like, dude, even I look creepy. Ooh, sticky white slime. More. That's good. I can use that on bosses. Ronin ring. Getting a lot of that sticky white slime. Again, that applies magic properties to your weapon. Wow, I almost got hit by that. I really like what they did with some of these areas. They just... so much more color than there was before. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, if I take big damage like that, I instantly try to heal. Instantly. It's like, don't try to conserve your grass, just use it to what it's there for. If you don't, and you try to run through with, you know, not refreshing your health, you're probably going to take a random hit and then die very quickly. I don't know if this is the right way. It is good. Fog door usually means you're going the right way. And boss time. So you kind of want to just wait for him and just kind of play around him and attack him from behind. That was a bad idea. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Got him. Yeah, those disintegration effects are so nice. Oh, man. I don't need the throwing knives anymore because I've got lots of arrows. Send a couple back. I probably should just send back some of my arrows and then grab them when I need them. I might just do that. Let's see. Set the storage. All right. It's almost 6 p.m. Alright, let's go repair our stuff. And, actually, you know what I'm going to also do is going to buy a bunch of shards while I'm at it.
forge weapons for you.
Yeah,
You come back alive.
that's better.
Touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Art thou finished?
We've long been acquainted.
Could use another Archstone shard though. Can't carry anymore. Alright, so let's finish up this place. This will give us a weapon called the Storm Ruler. It made a reappearance in Dark Souls 3. And you can use it to try to take down the boss a little bit easier. But what we're going to want to do is use some arrows here. And what I like to do is try to take out all the flying enemies before I really focus on the main boss. You don't even have to zoom in with the bow. You can just lock onto enemies. Alright, here's the boss right here. Crap. He basically shoots down these other projectiles. They can do a lot of damage. Look at it, I'm dead. Totally died. That's because I got real sloppy. Real sloppy. But thankfully the checkpoint is like right next to the boss. Alright, let's just go ahead and use one of these. Generally I try to save them. I don't like using them right before a boss because if you beat the boss, you know, you get revived. So, but I've got plenty. It's not a big deal. You get a lot of souls from these guys, too. lock-on is not the best. Hey, John. What is happening? You can just shoot them with arrows. Sometimes it's the safer way. I'm trying to get rid of these guys. There we go. One more down. Oh, shit. I didn't get a PS5. This is not mine. A friend is letting me borrow his console. Console sitting for a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of all the other smaller enemies, Joe, before I do that. Ah, crap. Jesus, man. Those things do crazy damage right now. How are those not hitting? Admire the rain, everybody. Damn. There we go. You have this game, but physically don't have the room. Why don't you just uninstall something? Can't you uninstall games, still keep your save data? And then just reinstall when you're ready to play again? I'm not sure why some people don't do that. A couple of crystal lizards over here. And actually one thing you can do is shoot them with the arrows. Just to get them going. That'll give you a little more time. Yeah, this is it right here. Storm Ruler. Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't have to worry about SSD wear. This isn't 2009. Or, I don't know, let's say 2012. Technology has come a long way. I think by the time your console stops writing, being able to write to the SSD, you'll probably be dead. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. Alright, back to the Nexus. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go back and try to do the Flame Lurker.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its
Let's do Endurance some more.
strength be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Oh, I have some precious news.
We'll do some Late Moon Grass. And one of those.
Good gear.
Okay, nice. So even with the bow, we're still fast rolling. And we are not fast rolling anymore with that. I think we determined that the gauntlets actually provide more defense than my helmet. Okay, Flame Lurker time. I'm gonna try to just run straight through here. And we could just come on down here again. Yep, these guys have respawned. Ooh, Hardstone chunk. I can actually upgrade my sword. You little bastard. So these guys I was talking about earlier, now that I have a bow, and try to shoot them in the mouth, do a lot of damage. So many different types of shards in this game, it's crazy. Alright, so for this boss, he's one of the tougher bosses in the game. I'm going to go with the Half Moon Grass, and we are going to equip the Fire Resistance Ring. This is especially where it's good to be fast rolling, because this guy, he's fast. Yeah, the attacks where he slams his fist into the ground, you really want to just get away from him. Fuck, I'm dead. Jesus, stop chasing me, man. He kept chasing me. Got him. Yes. Yeah, it's stressful when he's on your ass. You're trying to just dodge roll out of the way. Another reason why fast rolling is really important. It's like, yes, you can try to run away. The problem with running is you don't have iframes. Alright, back to the Nexus for now. Yeah, I don't know if they nerfed it, Joe. The problem with the original Demon Souls is the frame rate is so horrible on the boss fights. It's like, it's really hard to tell, like, when you should have gotten hit and when you shouldn't have. And where the iframes are and you're dodging. So... oh, man. Yes, please. Wait. Oh, God, I need more Heartstone shards. You need too many of these damn things, man. I really love, like, how they improved the formula in later Souls games, where, like, in this game you need 3 different types of shards to upgrade my sword to its next level. When in Dark Souls 1, it's like, oh, you just need, like, the next level of shard, basically. Not all 3 of the previous levels. Alright, see a spike? Oh, actually... is he gonna respawn? Hey, 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 look at this guy. Oh, and that was 8 Heartstone shards. I didn't even need to buy any. Yeah, I'll have to look at a wiki to see, like, what exactly they changed regarding, like, boss stats and stuff like that, and attack properties. It's entirely possible they did nerf some of the, bosses. Yeah, so I guess the only things that respawn in terms of shards is the crystal lizards, because these guys I'm pretty sure gave me more the first time I came through here. That's fine. Well, I might as well do this again since these guys have respawned. I can just work my way back down to the Archstone and then warp back out. Because these crystal lizards should be back, and I definitely want them. Yep, there they are. Who the hell is that? I don't know you. I've never seen this guy before.
Oh, there you guys. You nearly frightened me to death. My name is Scurver. I seek. I mean, were you guided by a sixth sense? Shall we put your luck? Have you heard of the temple? It is a work of art, molded by, as a precaution, a broad sword which can crush the bones of drakes. Its store, truth told, is the laughing stock of men. A dull blade, meant to slay a dragon, I would say. If you happen to come the bones of... oh, or it could have...
Interesting. Yeah, I never knew about that guy. There's still a lot of stuff about this game that I don't know. I would say that Demon Souls is actually probably the Souls game I am the most, or I should say I'm the least familiar with when it comes to like quest lines and stuff like that. Oh no! Oh my god, seriously, dude, why? This level encrypted printer? You mean this whole game? That's what you really mean, right? I'm just kidding. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Now, Demon Souls definitely has some of the more trollish area design of the entire series, in my opinion. But you know, like any other Souls game, you get used to it. You learn the areas, and then when you know how to get through them, they're not too bad to get through. Yeah, those guys are definitely not there. And something I wanted to mention, your bloodstain is like really a bloodstain in this one. Like, look at that. And it changes how it looks depending on the shape of the environment. Like, notice, like, it's only filling the actual wood. And where there's a gap in the wood, there's a gap in my bloodstain. It's pretty cool. Heartstone chunk, very nice. That's good. So yeah, like I said, I can just... The reason I went back down that whole shaft is I can just warp right back out. Yeah, they absolutely do, encrypted printer. And in some of them, I mean, like this one and Dark Souls 2, there's rings that will make it so you take less fall damage. So that also plays a part.
I can forge weapons.
Nice. Yeah, I need 5 Heartstone chunks now.
What's the hurry? Have you any manners?
Then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its death. Art thou fin? May thy strength.
Alright, on to another boss. This is more of a puzzle boss. We'll see if we can get it on our first try. It's not quite as janky here because, again, the smooth frame rate just it helps so much. This environment looks badass too. Am I missing an item? I am. Dragonstone chunk. I'm not going to use that. This is the Dragon God. need to bust through these walls. You can sort of hide from this guy, too. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate this. So for this part, you can just kind of hide behind the pillars. If you don't do it successfully, he will light this whole place on fire. It's ridiculous, man. I got so lucky. Yeah, and I still have the flame resistance ring, actually. That helped me, I'm sure. Alright, so this is pretty much it. Drop down here, grab an item. And then you can just, whoa, you can actually take damage. Did not know that. Intense. Just the graphics are beautiful in this game. Demon's Souls was definitely a game that needed to be remastered like this. Alright, let's go ahead and use his soul. I'm going to take another quick break after this. My cat has been staring me down from my doorway for like an hour now. So I'm going to go ahead and feed her. That way she'll go chill out afterwards. And hopefully not bother me for the rest of the stream. She knows I'm talking about her. She just came in and she's starting to meow at me. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Get rid of all this stuff.
Honest, you're just lucky it's me.
And repair. Yeah, not enough. That's fine. Alright, level up a couple times.
Then touch it. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost.
And just continuing to boost my health. That was almost 100 hit points. That's good.
Let strength be. Art thou fin? May thy.
I think I should probably get some of my arrows back.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Man, I used a lot of arrows in that previous boss.
You have a heart of gold.
Alright, unfortunately we have to go to the Valley of Defilement now. Which is one of my least favorite areas in the game.
No, don't mention it.
Oh, should have bought an Archstone Shard. Alright. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna feed my cat. Look at her. She's just... she's staring me down. What? What, Patchouli? What are you doing, Patchouli? This stream's been more about you than it has been me or the game. What you doing? Hey, cutie. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? You want to eat? You want to eat? You want to come over here, don't you? Right, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, babe. Come on. Hi. I know you want to be a part of the stream. You little goofball. You're such a goofball. Hi. What are you doing? You gonna lay down? Hmm? Alright guys, stream's over. I'm pinned down, I can't go anywhere. Kitty break. Alright, you gotta get down, Patchouli, so I can do this. Alright, let's get up. Alright, let me make a quick Twitter post. I'll link it in chat when I'll link it in chat right before I step away. is it? There it is. Alrighty, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to feed my kitty. And then we'll continue. We just have one more full area. And then the actual final area of the game. And then we're pretty much good to go. Alright, you ready to eat, Patchouli? You ready to eat? Are you hungry? Yeah? Alright, hold on. Let me get up. You gotta move so I can get up. You gotta move. Alright, I'll just leave the mic on this time. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Go on. No, 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 go on. Go on, baby. All right. We are back. Oh man! Well, thanks to everyone that's hung out today. I do appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, we've got one more main area. Actually, let me refresh my capture card just in case audio issues are popping up. All right. Patchouli is chowing down. It's chow down time for my cat. All right. So what we kind of want to do here is equip a poison resistance ring. And actually, you know, we're going to actually do plague resistance first because there are a couple of rats. What am I doing after the stream? I have no idea, actually. Oops, I'm actually on the wrong one. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I predict we probably have about 2 more hours of gameplay. Depending on how well this area goes. I mean, this could be a crapshoot. Either it goes really well or it goes horribly wrong. Yeah, I don't know, I was gonna say I might play some pinball. I have no idea. I haven't thought that far ahead because I wasn't really sure how long this stream was gonna take. I was ready for it to be a 9-hour long playthrough. We're at the 6-hour mark already, so it's gonna be close to that. So by the time we're done, it's gonna be like 8 or 9 p.m. Well, yeah, this was pretty much my entire plan today. Wake up, stream Demon's Souls all the way through. And then anything else afterwards, I'll have to figure out. mean, I did get an Xbox Series S last night, so maybe I'll just play more of that when I'm done. I don't know. Go there. Want to meet up? Yeah, we could do that. I haven't caught up with you in forever, man. That was a... Okay, I was gonna say that was a really bad idea. I didn't even realize I could do that. That's pretty cool. Where are you living these days, Joe? Are you still rooming with what's his face? I forgot his name. It's been so long. Or have you gone somewhere else? You still around in the same area? You're out in Herndon now. Nice. Been there for about 3 years. Right on. I'm still in Chantilly. Right across the street from my parents' house, actually. Let's go ahead and fall down here. Alright, this could end poorly. This area really likes to bunch up the enemies. And that's definitely one of the challenging things about it. Definitely don't want to fall down. I will most certainly not survive that. Alright, so there are some, like, rats here, and, they'll cause plague. So plague, for people that have played the first Dark Souls, it's like toxic in Dark Souls 1. It's not fun. Alright, so I think there might be some guys up top. No, I'm thinking of a different bridge. There's a bridge where some guys drop down. You can get pinned from both sides if you're not careful. Alright, I'm gonna actually shoot these from a... I keep getting ganged up on. Go away! Alright, I'm gonna shoot these guys from a distance because they can actually poison me. See, like that. Oh yeah, very nice. Yeah, I used to work down in Herndon for about 4.5 years. I was right off Worldgate. Yeah, so this lady,
You there, won't you?
my poor child is hungry. She wants you to buy overpriced stuff. There's a mace. And a war pick. Rotten arrows, so you guys can poison enemies with those. Right around the corner from you? Yeah, that's a pretty common area in Herndon. Oh man. Yeah, she's kind of a bitch, too. If you don't buy anything from her, she just really does not like you. So these rats will cause plague. So I'd rather just do this. Oh, still one more. Yeah, I guess it's a shortcut over there. I've never actually figured out how to get all the shortcuts in this area. It's not quite as obvious as it is in other parts of the game. Alright, these big dudes, you kind of want to just wait for them to swing. They do a ton of damage. Ow. Jeez. What patchouli? Alright, and again, I don't know if I can actually do this. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna shoot some of these guys from a distance. He's just chilling there and I just poke him. Poke! No, it's not that bridge. Yeah, do be careful here. I'm pretty sure these boards will break apart. There's a couple of parts in this area that are like that.
What, Julie? Hi.
Alright. Alright, this should be the boss fight. This is a really... like, some of the bosses in this area are really easy. Oh, actually what I should do, if I can, is... start equipping these. Counteracts plague. Counteracts poison. There we go. Yeah, this is the Leechmonger. Ow! Jesus. Apparently sat there too long. Jeez. So I kind of come down here. Alright, this is where I want to change from my plague ring to my poison resistance. Now, it's not going to really matter a whole lot. I'm still guaranteed to get poisoned here. Alright. Oh, I can't even level up from that. Alright, well, never mind. I hate kind of potentially wasting my souls, but we're just going to have to roll with it. So if you're familiar with the PS3 version, in that game, you could barely see into the distance. Here, you can see pretty much the entire area. It's pretty cool. Much harder to get lost here. That's going to be our shortcut later on. But it's near the end of the entire run. Yeah, some of this water is so deep you actually cannot dodge roll. If you try to dodge roll, your character will get stuck. He stumbles. It really looks like some nasty stuff in this version. In the PS3 game, it's just like plain old water from what it looks like. And this is like actual mud and stuff like that. Generator ring. And actually, you know what? That's actually probably a good thing to do here. You do the regenerator ring with the poison resist ring, and it almost counters the poison reduction. A lot of these guys I just skip. These sort of water balloon looking enemies bobbing up and down, they're not really worth many souls, so I don't really go for them. Now there is a red phantom all the way out on the left hand side. But I don't think we're going to deal with the Red Phantom. I think we're going to just skip it. I'll try to just hit these guys from a distance. That way I don't have to deal with like all 4 of them at once. How are you missing? He's right in front of you. Hey, Ambisa, didn't play much of this game. Maybe we'll give it another go. Yeah. If you ever have the opportunity to play the PS5 version, that's where it's at. It's really nice. Who can find a PS5? People, apparently. My friend found one. That's how I'm playing this. My friend was able to get one a few weeks back, and so he let me borrow the console so I could play this on stream. But I know what you mean. Yeah, not the easiest thing to find, but people are able to find them. Yeah, see, like, I want those items out there, but I also don't want to fight that guy. Actually, I think it's a woman, but still. Those Red Phantoms can be... I mean, in an environment like this, the Red Phantoms can be pretty mean. If I wanted to, I could just drop straight down. Go ahead and use my arrows here. Yeah, so generally I try to have a bow by, oops. By the 4th Archstone. That was garbage. Fell all the way down. I don't even think I can get back up from here. Yeah, I cannot. Yeah, no, my friend, you know, he got it legit. Like I said, his uncle got a, an email notification from B&H that they had a PS5 in stock. Would he like to buy one? I guess because he's like a regular customer. He buys from them all the time. And so, yeah, he bought it. They had 2 in the case. Nice. That was like me with my Xbox Series S last night. I went to Walmart to get some food, get some groceries, and they had one. I was like, tempting. Walked around the store once. Oh, shit. There's 3 of them. Yeah, walked around the store once, and then I decided, yeah, I'm buying it. I'm dead. Super dead. You can't dodge roll in this stuff. Series X, yeah, they're just as hard to find. Yep. I have not seen a single one in person ever. I mean, at a retail store, I should say. One of my friends was able to get a pre-order in at launch, and he got it at launch, I mean. Alright, we're gonna use another one of those ephemeral eyes. I mean, the PS4 controller is pretty big, and the DualSense PS5 controller is almost as big as an Xbox controller. And I don't really know why Sony has been making their controllers bigger and bigger each generation. You know, from PS4 and PS5. But the DualSense is a huge controller. It is so bulky. Like, by normal PlayStation standards, anyway. Oh, that sucks, Society. Sorry to hear that. Oh, man. Society got shipped the wrong laptop that he ordered. Oh, God. Yeah, that is one thing I'll give Amazon Uber, is they are pretty fair with the refund and return process. PS2 ridiculously small? Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, I feel like those are just like the right size. I actually don't care for the PS4 controller as much because it is bulkier. I mean, I've got long fingers, but my hands are still relatively thin. I don't need a massive controller. I mean, I still love the Xbox controllers. And, you know, the DualSense is comfortable, but... yeah, I don't know. Interesting, Society. I would double check your receipt, Society. Make sure you didn't accidentally order the wrong one. Because what I noticed is on Amazon, they advertise one thing, but when you go to check out, they give you like 3 or 4 different configuration options, and you have to make sure you pick the right one. Double check it first. Different strokes for different folks? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, I grew up with the PlayStation, and so the PlayStation 2 controller was just kind of the same thing, size-wise. I've always preferred the Xbox's analog placement more. But, yeah, I never had an issue with the PlayStation's controller size. I mean, maybe it's because I grew up with, like, the NES and Master System and stuff like that, where controllers actually were small. You made screenshots of everything? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think the 360 are great, too. I'm just not going to worry about my souls. I really don't want to have to deal with those big brutes again. They're just a real pain to deal with when you can't dodge roll. NES Max. See, that's weird. I was using an NES Max last week, and it's not really... I mean, it's shaped differently, but I wouldn't really call it bigger. my hands were getting like just as cramped with the max as they were with just a regular controller. But one of my friends, I don't think he's out there in chat anymore, he really loves the max controller. He loves the disc on it. I could see where that might actually be more comfortable in the long term. Because you're not, I don't know. It is a bigger area for your thumb. I started using the dog bone controller a couple weeks ago. I had to clean out mine because it was not registering some inputs properly, but we got it working 100%. And I don't know, I kind of like it. I used to not like it that much, but as I get older and my hands get cramped more easily, it seems like it might be a good controller for me to start using regularly. The controller digs into your hands. Yeah, that's a common complaint. I get that. I mean, I'm used to it, but I get it. My thing about the original controllers, though, is that when they're like clean and working really well, they're super snappy, and it's like I have to use them. They're so good in terms of like responsiveness. My hand position on those controllers has changed over the years. Like, I wrap my fingers around the top of the controller now. I never used to do that when I was younger. It's kind of weird how your play styles change as the years go on. I really don't want to trigger both of them. Yeah, I've got multiple playthroughs of Zelda 2 here, yeah. And I have one of Zelda 1 as well. Dude, my aim is terrible with the lock-on. Yeah, I'm glad we're nearing the end of the playthrough, because, man, I'm starting to get super tired. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. Where's the big brute? He's over there. Yeah, come on, man. Got him. What game am I playing next? I have no idea. That's not true. For like Let's Play videos, I already have a bunch of games planned and recorded and uploaded for Discord people. Next week is a weird controller playthrough of Street Fighter 2 for Super Nintendo. Then I'm going to have a Let's Play of Joe and Mac on NES. Then it's another weird controller playthrough of Twin Cobra on NES. And then I think a Let's Play of TMNT Tournament Fighters on NES. And then I have like 3 or 4 more videos already done past that. I forgot what they were. As far as live streams, I have no idea. I don't have anything planned for live streams. Adventure of Link? Adventure of Link's probably my favorite, actually. But I also haven't played much 3D Zelda except for Breath of the Wild. So my opinion doesn't really mean a whole lot. Yeah, I love Zelda 2. I grew up with Zelda 2, so it's the one I've played the most over the years. I also really like how it's definitely more action-focused with, you know, it's platforming and more skill-based gameplay. I really want to go through Link to the Past again. I haven't beaten that game since, like, the 90s. My opinion is correct. Oh, man. Alright, so this thing right here I can actually knock down. So, I mean, I don't get knocked down first. Wow. Super jank. Alright, let's use my arrows here. Yeah, I've been playing for so long, these headphones are also starting to hurt my ears. I might actually swap out for a different pair. Whoa, what was that? He just... his body flung up into the air. Yeah, I'm there with you, Society. Back then, it was like, you know, developers wanted to, they wanted to try something different with the follow-ups and not just do more of the same, which was really cool. It was definitely an interesting time to be a gamer. Hey, I'm going the wrong way, apparently. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry again too, Uber. My lunch didn't really tide me over too well. By the time I'm done with the stream, I'll definitely be ready to eat. I mean, I'm ready to eat again. Yeah, here we go. This is where I want to be. Ah, crap. Ay. I'm stuck. I'm probably gonna die. God. There's a large sword of moonlight. Which is a sword that appears in a bunch of FromSoft games. That was kind of a pain. Two beers is the perfect recipe for sleepiness. Yeah. Definitely. Dude, this body keeps getting flung around for some reason. Glad to see there's still some classic Demon Souls jank in here. Classic Demon Souls jank. Alright, I have to be careful here because a lot of enemies just in these cubbies. Alright, lady, you win. You get some of my money for your overpriced items. It's the most critical weapon in the Kingsfield games. Why is that? I've never actually beaten a Kingsfield game. Definitely on my to-do list. Just not Kingsfield 4. I've already tried that one. I didn't like it very much. I was always wanted to go back to the PlayStation 1 Kingsfield games. They seemed fun to me, a little bit faster. Now society's getting hungry. Yeah, we're all getting hungry, I think. Such a claustrophobic area. You need to defeat the antagonist. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's like mandatory. Give me Blighttown any day. Where's my Blighttown? This is the point in the playthrough where I start to get annoyed and just start complaining all the time. Alright guys, we're just gonna switch over to Dark Souls 1. We're not even gonna finish this game. Oh, man. Seriously, though, we're actually really close to the boss fight, and then after that, we go straight to another boss, and then we're done with this whole area. This over here is where we get our checkpoint. Or not checkpoint. I keep saying checkpoint for some reason. My shortcut. Yeah, there's my blood stain. It's still out there. It's funny, you can see it right there. No, this is not Blighttown. Yeah, this is called the Valley of Defilement. There's one of these types of places in basically every Souls game. Some are much more tolerable than others. Whoa, I thought I switched to my bow. Okay. Almost out of arrows, too. Crystal Lizard. Give me a chunk. No! Damn thing. I'm not dropping down to get that, whatever it dropped. I don't know what it is. I don't want to have to backtrack so much for potentially something I don't really need. It flopped like your cat. Yeah, those crystal lizards do flop around like cats. I thought there was a big brute, and I didn't see him at all, so I'm not going to complain. Alright, boss time. Dirty Colossus. Society, just some grub money. That Super Pitfall Let's Play was awesome. Oh man, thank you. Thanks for checking it out, dude. Anyone that likes my Let's Plays, please check out the new format. The more you guys feed my ego and tell me how much you like them, the more likely I'll keep doing them. So go check them out. Yeah, like I said, some of the bosses in this game are really easy. They were really easy in the PS3 version. They're still really easy now. And that was one of them. Alright, I am going to switch headphones. Guys, these ones are starting to hurt my ears. Ugh. Oh man. Okay. Now my voice sounds really weird because I have totally different headphones on. That's okay. At least my ears don't feel like they're being chewed off. I do wish I had some more caffeine. Send to storage. Time to buy some more arrows, actually.
I can forge weapons for you.
Nah, not worth it.
Then touch it. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be made. Art thou finished? May thy
Alright, we're gonna go back here and go to the ritual path, which is where I can buy some more arrows. Any of you guys doing anything fun for this weekend in the United States? And I'm going to swap out the Regenerator's Ring. I'm going to go back to Ring of Avarice and the Thief Ring, actually. Yeah, just like I did earlier, you can come here and just shoot the Grim Reaper from a distance. That'll give me more souls. Gotta watch out for those guys.
Oh, hello. I'm here to please.
Yeah, Society, thanks again for that tip. I appreciate that. It does help out. Alright, that should be enough. I'm honestly probably not even going to really use arrows much more from here on out. I will say it would be nice if you could just warp from Archstone to Archstone instead of having to go back to the Nexus. That would have been a nice quality of life improvement.
No, don't mention it.
Yeah, cat ring. Let's just do Half Moon Grass.
Yep, I'm that good.
Alright, last area of the first 5 Archstones. And then after this we can go to the fog door that unlocked. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, being able to warp from bonfire to bonfire once you got the Lord Vessel. Yep. Columbo. Yeah, I've never seen that. Oh, nice. That's gonna be awesome, Uber. Hell yeah.
Leave us, slayer of demons. Is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
Fate Stone. Alright, so the big thing we have to worry about here is her guardian. He's a big dude. This whole theme was brought back, I mean the idea of having a maiden with a guardian was brought back in Dark Souls 3. It's like the same dude. I don't know if story-wise it's the same dude or same chick, but it's basically the same armor and whatnot. Okay.
I should let no harm come to dearest Latria. Where you rot in the deepest depths. Why must you pests insist on intruding upon our haven? You abandoned us long ago. What right
Thankfully you can kind of stun lock him.
we live humble lives. Leave us be.
Okay, I got him. Now, there are these little, like, bloody babies in here. They'll cause plague, I believe. That's his armor set, I think. Yeah, it's super heavy. I don't even bother with that blood pit. Yeah, I'm plagued already.
This is our home. We have done no harm to you.
Oh, okay. Was not expecting that.
May God have mercy. Is this abandonment punishment enough? How long must we weather this cruel fate? What more can you possibly take from us? Dear Lord, you are too cruel. You have
Yeah, I've seen that channel, Society, and honestly, it kind of makes me feel like whatever I do is just completely pointless because they, you know, their format seems to be pretty popular, and I'm just like, God damn it. So yeah, let's see. But yeah, they've been popping up on my suggestion feed all the time. I don't actually watch playthroughs because I do my own playthroughs. But yeah, theirs is very interesting. They go into like history and stuff like that, and I think it's a lot more engaging for viewers. I've got my own style, keep doing it. Okay.
Then touch the soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. the world might be mended. Art thou finished? May thy
Yeah, the thing is, on YouTube, it's like,
I can forge weapons.
you know, there's only so many people watching this stuff, and so, like, even if someone has their own unique style, it's like, are people gonna actually watch it when there's still something that most are gonna perceive as being better? Again, there's only so much time and energy people can give to watching this stuff. So, I don't know. It's kind of a weird one for me. Alright, we're gonna go, here. The inner ward. And this is basically going to take us to the whole last stretch of the game. Hopefully we can get some chunks or something so I can get my sword leveled up. It's still at level 8. Last time I was here, I think I got it up to level 10, which is the max. I'm just gonna let this introduction roll out. You have to chase this guy through the whole place until the boss fight. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, doggies. There's a door back here, I think is locked. And we get a key for it farther along, and we can come back and rescue a NPC. I think she'll teach you magic if you want. You've watched playthroughs of the same game by many channels. Well, that's cool to know. I wonder how many people do the same thing, you know? Like, when I, like, watch retrospectives and stuff, I'll sometimes watch retrospectives from different channels of the same game. If it's a game I really love, you know, like Quake or something like that. Yeah, so that gate is locked. We have to go all the way around. The bachelor party is Saturday. We might want to, might want to reach out to him on Discord or something, Azusa, just so he knows, because he thinks it's a different day. Hey, if I lived closer, I'd come to the bachelor party. You guys are a couple states away, unfortunately. Yeah, these like sort of thief-looking dudes or assassins are tough to deal with. They basically start appearing at this place. Alright, when I clear out some of these rooms, I think I might take a quick break, use the bathroom again, and then get some ibuprofen. My head is like all sorts of sore right now. It's probably from like all the caffeine earlier today and the energy drink, and the fact that I'm a little dehydrated from drinking a little bit last night. It's catching up with me now. After 7 hours of playing this game. Well, we're near the end, Azusa. Alright, making progress. Never sit in crossways like this. Because if you do, there's a very good chance there could be an enemy down there and that they're going to sideswipe you. Well. Alright, I keep having to send this stuff back to my, my storage. It's because I got so many arrows and things like that. Alright, yeah, definitely not using that. I don't need 2 thief rings. I'm not even going to be using that anymore. And I don't think plague is a problem. Haven't used the fire bombs in quite a while. Alright, we need to equip this. Alright, so for this part, I like to kill these guys from a distance. They all have bows, so they're gonna shoot at me. You can kill this guy from a distance too if you want. It is, Azusa. It's very pretty. Yeah. It's a gorgeous looking game. This is really unnecessary, because these guys aren't shooting at me. I can just kill them when I get up close. Sometimes it's nice. How did I enjoy the Series S? It seems pretty good. A little anticlimactic, because I already have an Xbox One X, and so it's like, after I set up the console, it basically just took me right back to the exact same dashboard and everything. Because they use the same dashboard. So it's like, here are all my normal games. But it does load a lot faster, and, you know, some games do, obviously work better on the Series S as opposed to the Xbox One X. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy anything from this guy.
Hard times,
Yeah, it's cool. I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna turn it into an emulation box or just use it as a regular Xbox Series console. I mean, despite being digital only, it's good value for the money. I love just like interrupting those attacks. Can you do that? Indeed you can. Yes, you can pay Microsoft $20 to unlock development mode. And in developer mode, you can basically sideload applications. So you can basically install anything that anyone's developed. So like people have developed, you know, they've ported over RetroArch, I believe, which you should be familiar with since you use like a RetroPie. Yeah, that sort of thing. It's really cool. But unlike a Raspberry Pi, the Series S is a crap ton more powerful. So it can emulate like PS2 at full speed and GameCube and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. I mean, ultimately, Series X, I think, is the way to go if you want the best experience, because it is considerably more powerful than even the S. Its GPU is like a monster compared to the S model. But the S model is geared towards like 1080p or 1440p. So... Ow! I didn't think it was gonna bounce off. Oh man. Alright, we're almost there. I do feel like the camera zooms out more when you've got multiple enemies around. That's pretty nice. And excited for Elden Ring. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I'm excited for it too. That'll definitely be a day one purchase for me. Granted, I'm going to have to play the PS4 version. So... But at least it is coming out to PS4. That'll be my focus for a while. Yeah, you say that now, man. You bought so much stuff recently? I'm jealous. I just got NES games, that's it. It's not true. I did get the Series S. I'm jealous about that Mega SG. It's a really nice console. It is nice killing these guys in one hit. I feel like I've made progress. Your local Costco has Series X bundles. Yeah, that would be a good place to check. I don't have a Costco membership though. I wasn't even planning on getting something like the Series S. It's just total impulse buy when I was at Walmart. God damn it. Fucking shield guy. I keep saying shield guys. I mean spear guys. I hate them with a passion. Ah, there we go. Uber, you bought a PS4 controller. I don't remember, Uber. Do you have a PS4? I assume you do. Ooh, that was close. Nice. All right. Ow! Alright, run, 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 run. Yeah, these guys could be really troublesome. We get all three going at once. It's like just asking for trouble. All right, there we go. Alright, so there are a couple of things we want to do here to make the boss fight easier. We want to actually rescue someone. And then if we go to tendency... Wow, I've really got the white tendency, or light tendency, pretty well on lockdown. That's pretty cool. So yeah, after I rescue this this guy, I think it'll go to like shining like the other ones look like. Something like that. And then if it's not already open, I think that gate in the very beginning of this whole area will be open. Okay, so that's the boss arena. I don't want to go there. I mean, I could try to fight the boss right now, but this area has so many enemies, I just don't even want to bother. I'm going to take the easy way out for this playthrough. physics. Oh, it'd be nice if the boards moved around as you walk through them. What are you doing here?
You saved my life. This is the third time. Now I must go.
Pure clear stone. I don't need that, but okay. So I should have gotten a key that's going to let me open up a door behind me. I don't think I got the one for this. Yeah, I didn't get the one for that yet. The crystal lizard's gonna reappear. Let's see. Hey, hey, there he is. Might as well go for him. Large hardstone shard, nothing special. So the Ring of Avarice, right? Yeah, getting more souls for all the enemies. Alright. Yep, Iron Ring, or Iron Key Ring. What the hell are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the dungeon, not on the stairs. Alright, bloody iron key. The sound effects are so nice in this game. Alright, this is him. He's like the Onion Knight of Demon Souls. Same concept with him falling asleep because he gets tired. But he'll help you in the boss fight. As long as you free him, he just comes into the boss. He just appears. You don't even summon him like in the Dark Souls games. Hardstone chunk, finally. Tower shield. You know what? I'm gonna go straight to the boss fight. I'm not gonna warp out, because if I come back, all the enemies are gonna respawn. It's like, no thanks. Although, I really would like to, yeah, I would like to do this, but it's not really that important. I don't know, maybe we'll come back and do it later. I'll explain what I'm talking about when we, you know, later. You know, I said I was going to take a break and take some ibuprofen, but I might be able to handle... I might be able to stick it out for the rest of the playthrough. No, I don't know. Actually, I probably should just get some. It would just make me feel better. I'll do it after this boss. Alright, switch over to better grass. And let's actually use that. And honestly, I don't think I really even need, like, the plague. I should just select some of this other grass. Alright, yeah, I can see him in the arena already. I would like to fight this guy one-on-one, but I don't feel like having to run past all those enemies if I fail.
Need some help? The honorable knights. This demonic shadow shall be stopped once more.
Such a cool looking boss. I love that blood sword. Easy peasy. He's got nothing on the Fume Knight.
Fine work back there. Then again, how could a demon ever stand up to a bona fide knight? Nah, you go on.
And he falls asleep again. Alright. This is literally the last stretch. But our red dragon has been slain. So the red dragon that tormented us on the bridge earlier is no longer in the game. Stop walking on. Nice, that's one. I don't know if she's gonna come after me. I hope she does. It's easier to fight one-on-one. Where are you? Okay, I don't want to activate both of them at once because that guy with the tower shield is really tough to deal with. So weird. I figured she would, you know, get aggroed and come after me, but I guess it's because I've got the thief ring equipped. Sounds exciting, society. Sounds decent for you, though. Jailbreak the analog, hell yeah. Do it, do it, do it. Nice. Hey, Leo. Alright, see you, society. Take care, man. Alright, so I wanted to actually come here because this guy... Yeah, let us know what happens, Leo. Sorry to hear it's still hurting. Alright, let's drop down. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and then grab some ibuprofen so you can stare at patchouli for a couple minutes. got a lot of souls. Let's go ahead and use them all. Alright. No, well, never mind. Man, I haven't used some of this stuff really at all. Probably gonna have to buy some hardstone shards. I guarantee you. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about this helmet anymore. Just get rid of it. Alright, let's see.
I can forge weapons for you.
Yep. God damn it. I need to go buy some shards. Let's go do that. You know what? I think one of the crystal lizards is supposed to reappear. Yep, there it is. And then this appears now. What? I can't even pick it up. And it doesn't let me send it back to the, it doesn't let me send it back to my storage container. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Dragon Bone Smasher. Oh yeah, it really does, Azusa. Remember, over in this area, there were a bunch of crystal lizards. Am I enjoying the game? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is my second playthrough of it. The PS5 version. Yeah, it's great. They did a really nice job with this. Alright. Yeah, see, this is actually kind of where I wish I had some fire bombs on me. I don't think I do. Oh no, I've got a couple. Okay. Let's toss a firebomb into this pit. Yeah, it's probably not broken, Leo. But, you know, if you have concern about the potential internal bleeding, then yeah, if you feel you need to get it checked out, you should definitely do it. That didn't work out as expected. Damn it. That's more than we got earlier. I'd rather have some hardstone chunks, but it's probably too early in the game for them to start dishing out chunks. Alright, I'm going to drop down this whole area again. I know I've done it a bunch of times over the course of this playthrough, but I want to see if the crystal lizards are there. And I also want to talk to this guy once more. Trading hits. I do wish the lock-on functionality was better. But then again, I don't know if it's been tweaked for the updated / patched version. Anything else on PS5 that I've been wanting to play? I'd like to play Returnal. Looks pretty cool. Other than that, not really. My friend did let me borrow Sackboy, which looks like a Mario 3D World inspired game. That'll probably be a lot of fun because I like Mario 3D World. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I thought that was gonna kill me. I thought I was gonna keep slipping down to the bottom. Yeah, the lizards are back. Alright, good. That was really close.
Hey, guards! Oh, demons. I love Boletaria for what she is. Strange. I'm beginning to think Boletaria is... I could get myself into... Hey, you found it. Let me have a look. Hey, you found it. Let me have a look. Oh, wonderful. The arts of swordsmanship applied in a perfectly useless manner. Oh, don't mind me. Please take this. Take care of this one, will you?
Pure Greystone.
Take care of this one.
Alright. That's funny. His quest, he just wants to see the sword. He doesn't actually, like, want it or need it. That's hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna fall all the way back down. Actually, you know what? No, we'll just keep rolling with this. Dude, seriously? You disappeared already? That's garbage. Yeah, the reason I fell down is I wanted to get that, crystal lizard. Yeah, I'm getting so tired that, like, I'm just kind of blanking out on my speech. I wonder if this lizard will be back since we warped to another part. There it is. Sharpstone chunk. Clear stone chunk. I need hard stone chunk. And then the one that comes after, whatever it is. Pure hard stone or something like that. Alright. Yep, crystal lizard's not there. Okay. I know that was kind of a roundabout way of doing things. Yeah, I need pure hardstone. Oh, I have it. Level 10.
You come back alive.
I didn't realize I had the pure hardstone.
Then touch me, soul of the mind, key to life's ether, soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou
Well, that's
finished?
cool.
May thy strength.
Alright, I'm not using that. Obviously not using that. Get rid of these. Definitely get rid of that. I think that's fine. Alright. And... that's right, I got rid of my helmet. Let's go back to the gates of Boletaria. See if this main gate is open. And then I also... well, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I really wanted to get that ring. Yep, it's open now. Okay, do you mind, please? I'm trying to explore. Thank you. Yeah, so this gate is now open. A bunch of red phantoms appear. But they're all super weak. So I think you're probably intended to come here earlier. Jailbreaking in... the jailbreaking's gonna take like 5 minutes. Azusa. But yeah, the jailbreak, it doesn't look much different from the main operating system on the Mega SG. You'll just now have the option to load ROMs and stuff like that. I assume you loaded up your SD card already. Oh, there aren't any crystal lizards here. Maybe they ran off. There were supposed to be some crystal lizards there. So this is the firmware update is finished. There's actually an NPC here we can fight.
You Esmeralda shall show you no mercy. Foolish traitor to the king.
So down here, you can actually end up falling all the way down. And you have to climb all the way back up. Got it. Oh shit, I'm dead. I just wanted to show that off because you know, my last playthrough of this game was the first time I found that area, so. Alright, let's just go and use an ephemeral eye. There we go. I have so many, like, I can just go ahead and use them. Alright, so we're going to check out this ring. I don't even care about the item drops anymore. It's like, just run past them. Look at how little damage they're doing to me now. Yeah, check that out. No more dragons. Purple flame shield. Another flame resistance ring. And there it is, ring of great strength. Alright, gonna get rid of the ring of avarice. And so yeah, basically this will raise my equipment burden a lot. So we're at 69 right now. Now we're at 103. So I can go ahead and finally equip a helmet. And maybe even a bigger shield for all I know. That looks so goofy though. Oh man. The point is I'm still fast rolling with it. Alrighty. Make offering. I do not have enough souls.
It's with your souls, I can eke out a living. You come back.
Alright, let's go to Stockpile Thomas.
I'm keeping a close watch on you.
Oh, I do need that. The official's cap. Fluted helm. Official's clothes. Official's gloves. Oh, my weight is almost maxed out. Damn it.
You have a heart. Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch. You have a heart of gold.
Ah, this equipment management is still annoying. Let's try this again.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Officials leggings. Okay.
You have a heart of gold.
Okay, so one thing we can do is we put on all the officials' equipment. And then by doing so, we'll be able to sneak our way into the officials' headquarters, and then we can rescue an NPC. And then after that, I am going to try to beat the boss. Now you want to kill the dogs here because they will chase you into that small corridor with that locked gate. Oh, okay. Yeah, assuming things go well, I'd say we have less than a half an hour of gameplay. But yeah, we have the officials' equipment equipped. And the stairwell will be dropped down for us. Because they think we're one of them. And we go up and murder them. Then we take it off.
Heavens, you came to save me. Thank you. With a little rest, I can soon walk. You go on ahead.
Yeah, she'll appear at the Nexus. Now you have to take the official's clothes off. Otherwise, I think she won't leave. Because she doesn't know she's being rescued. Yep. I always go the wrong way here. Patchy, I'm tired too. She looks so content right now. Oh man, alright. Ah. He spun away. Not that I really need the crystal lizards anymore. I've pretty much got everything I need. I leveled up my sword to level 10. That was the goal. More hardstone chunks right there. Yeah, you really want to get rid of all these enemies because they'll chase you up and they'll be shooting you. That assassin in particular, he could be a real pain. Let's cancel out his attacks. He's got no shield. Alright, so for this part, I am going to equip the flame-resistant ring. What we want to do is just chase the fire. And so for this part, your friend arrives. The dragon shoots from left to right, then right to left. So to get past the fire, you just want to wait for him to do his thing. And then run up like that. Is that a boxed copy of Witch Haven in the background? No, it's just a case and disc. You're talking right here. Yeah, that's not boxed. I have lots of big box PC games over here, but I don't have Witch Haven boxed. Yeah, that's just the CD in the jewel case. But it is Witch Haven. Alright, so Ostrava is here, and he's pretty much done. And, you can use the Mausoleum key to go back towards the beginning of Boletarian Palace, where that first red-eyed knight is. And you can, face off against the king and get a sword. But we don't really need it. It's not necessary. The lighting here on this elevator is really nice. Just, like, look at your character. Look at that. It's so cool. Next gen. If you sit on this elevator for too long, it will disengage and go back down. Alright, we'll see how this boss fight goes. It could be tricky in the original Demon Souls, but I found him to be really easy when I was fighting him earlier this week. You're really not meant to be doing this until pretty much at this point in the game. I mean, this whole area is kind of like an end game area. And he's got a huge area of effect attack. There it is right there. Whew. Yeah, it covers a huge amount of screen space. And it again, okay. You can actually suck away your character levels. You have to be careful. And again. Hey, Raymond, thank you for that. Uh-oh, that might hurt. Oh my god, that hurt so bad. Bossa. Ow. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Raymond. Wow, again? Okay. Oh, you can cancel that out. I'm gonna say it'd be really funny if it just let me cancel it out and he just keep trying to go back into it. He definitely looked better in the original version. I'm gonna have to look at my playthrough of the original Demon Souls again, see how it did, make comparisons, because I haven't played it in a few years now. It's been a while.
How did you defeat my demonic reflection? How many souls might you have devoured? The rest is up to the old one.
So, what I think a lot of it is, Shining Philistine, is, I don't think people realize how much of a difference the frame rate matters, or makes. The original Demon Souls, like, struggled to even hit 30 frames a second most of the time. And on big boss fights like that, the frame rate would dip a lot. So, it was a lot harder to, like, gauge your attacks. Yeah, see, there's the Crystal Lizard from earlier. I thought I wonder if I can hit him from here. And I think that's a lot of what we're perceiving is, you know, we have so much more room for inputs and movement, and which makes everything seem easier. Like, almost like they actually adjusted the AI, and they might not have even touched it at all. And it's just the fact that everything runs so much smoother and is tighter that it seems like they've rebalanced it, but it's just a side effect of things just running so much better. I remember feeling that way when I first played Dark Souls Remastered. You know, I first played Dark Souls 1 on the Xbox 360, and it would get down to like 13 frames a second at certain parts. It was really bad. But on Dark Souls Remastered, it was a locked 60, and like all the trouble I had on like various boss fights, like it was just completely gone and non-existent on Remastered. But the AI is exactly the same, you know. It's just 60 FPS versus 20 makes a huge difference in playability and you know, how easy certain encounters will be. But I mean, it's entirely possible they also rebalanced things here. I don't know though. I'd have to go look at... I know there are probably some channels that have done deep dives on that already. So I'll have to see if there are any like comparison videos that talk about boss AI and things like that. This compared to the PS3 one. But the other thing is, I think people's experience with the Soul series is also going to play into how they remember things. Like, for a lot of people, like, Demon Souls was their first. And for some people, they haven't played it in a while. And after you play like tons of Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 and you come back to this, even like its hardest boss fights really aren't that hard, you know what I'm saying? Compared to like the later Souls games. Yeah, no, it absolutely makes a huge difference. Shiny Philistine, absolutely. He's the old king. So we have to actually fight this guy. He's actually pretty dumb. So now he wants us to fight him. And he's very tanky. And we're only doing 20 damage every hit. Oops. But yeah, no, like I died to that boss we just fought. I died to him a lot when I first played Demon Souls, but that was also several years ago. And I mean, I was experienced with the series, but because Demon Souls was still kind of new to me, I wasn't too happy with its jank after coming off of like Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 3. Whoa. God damn it, dude. Okay. I feel like I might have like re-aggroed him. Okay, no, he's good. Alright. Because I was still attacking him when he was talking. And look at this water and the puddles. Ah, man. I love that feeling of like a next gen actually feeling next gen. Just admiring the environments. So good. All right, let's get this over with. We're pretty much done with the game. We just need to do one more thing and then that's it. Yeah, so I mean I got the demon brand. Oops, I did not want to do that. And actually, I mean the demon brand, it's... You don't have the stats to use this weapon. Huh, I wonder if it relies on dexterity. Or maybe it requires magic. Yeah, it's magic, that's why. Okay, well never mind. I was going to say its default strength or attack output looks pretty good. Let's get rid of that. And we will go back to... I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. Like I said, we're at the end of the game, so... But yeah, playing Demon Souls against Demon Souls bosses is like... It feels like kindergartner stuff after playing Dark Souls 3 and just like annihilating its DLC bosses. Well, not really annihilating. Sister Frida usually annihilates me. With doing Dark Eater Midir and freaking what the hell is his name called? I forgot. Ugh. Alright. I'll let this play out since we're pretty much at the end. Oh my god, we almost went 9 hours exactly. Actually, we will be 9 hours exactly after the ending plays out. So unfortunately at this point in the Nexus, when you talk to the lady, she won't allow you to level up anymore. Oh, seek forgiveness. There is no forgiveness to be seeked though. Enter the fractured world. What does that do? New Game Plus character and world tendencies change how hard the bosses are in this game. Okay. Yeah, I've never really noticed much of a difference on boss fights, I think because I kind of play the same way every time I play the game. I don't really experiment. Like we talked about earlier, I haven't messed with world tendencies at all or anything like that. Like you can see everything is leaning towards light. And, so I guess if I was doing New Game Plus, especially like plus 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 or something, and depending on what I did, it might affect things. So Joe, do you know what Fractured World does? I have no idea. Or is that like the online element? I don't know. It's weird. Oh shit, it's mirrored. It mirrored the Nexus. What the hell? Is the whole... Hold on, is the whole world mirrored now? What the... Yeah, the whole world is mirrored. What? What the hell? That is wild. It seems like a really ridiculous feature, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Alright. Yeah, to be honest with you, I never even touched that statue in the original Demon Souls. I didn't even know you could. The only reason I did it now is I noticed, I was just standing right in front of it, and I noticed there was a prompt. Wow, that is, interesting. Oh my god, hey, look at this! I just figured something out too. There are probably people that have watched the whole stream screaming at their screen. You can actually warp to any Archstone. I didn't even notice those cards up top. Yeah, so it's like Dark Souls 3. Where you can pretty much warp to any bonfire. Yeah, by the way, if you wanted to, you can go back to the Area 4 boss and grind out on the flying... yeah. Flying manta rays, whatever you want to call them. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't see. I'm still figuring stuff out about this game. This is just my second playthrough. Yeah, huge quality of life difference. I wish I knew that earlier. I kept going straight back to the Nexus and then going somewhere else. Wow. Glad it took me 9 hours to figure that out. Or technically like 21 hours or so between both playthroughs I've done. Yeah, that's really trippy. Reversing everything. Okay.
Let us proceed below.
Hey, Greg. No, my thumbs are fine. It's my stomach and legs and feet that are killing me right now. My stomach is screaming for food.
Old one, I have granted thy wish. A new demon.
Yeah, Shiny Philistine. The visual changes are gonna be like an acquired taste for some people. I know someone was in here earlier saying some of the atmospheric changes aren't for the better. It's been a while since I played the PS3 version, so I don't know how I feel. I mean, overall, I think the game looks amazing, and I'm very happy with it. And before I give this PS5 back, I want to hook it up to my 4K TV and play it at its highest resolution. Order some delivery? Nah.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Will you seek the everlasting demon souls? Whatever your choice, you have. Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and so created the Old One. Poison to poison. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to this tragedy.
But this is what I was talking about, where the last boss is actually kind of a joke.
You fool! Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
And then you can either go forward, you can kill the maiden, or whatever she is. Oh wow, this stream went on for so long I ran out of hard drive space for the recording. God damn it. Oh well. Hopefully the stream is archived correctly.
Thy work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the old one back to slumber. My thanks, at last. At last. The end is in sight.
And that's it.
The Old One, along with the Maiden, was swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of the soul arts. The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
Thanks, Shining Philistine. Good job on finishing Demon Souls. Have some hard drive money. Yeah, thank you, sir. Alright. Pretty long series of credits here, so we've got a few minutes left. 9 hours. 9 freaking hours, man. Granted, I did take several breaks. I probably took like 4 or 5 breaks. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, for another well-earned dinner, yeah. Joe, I do not. I've been through multiple phones since we last chatted, and I've lost all my contacts every time, so... I I don't know if you do Twitter or anything like that. If you want to reach out, you can just like private message me it if you want. Probably don't want to post your phone number in chat. I don't know if you even do social media like that, but let's see. Yeah, same here. If you still do email, you can still email me. That hasn't changed. Although it might not actually let you. I don't know. I don't know what you do on social media. Alright, I think, yeah, it still had your email in my contacts, so I just sent you an email, so you can feel free to just check that and then text me. But yeah, one thing I noticed is that the ending scroll here, it'll actually show pictures, I think, based on the ending that you picked. Which is pretty neat. Nice touch. So there are a couple different ways like that ending can go. Okay, you got it? Alright, cool. Oh, man. I'm just wiped out. 9 hours, man. I mean, I was expecting upwards of 9 hours. I was hoping maybe 6. Maybe I'd blow through it in 6, because I think that's what I did with my PS3 stream. Let me check that. Alright, let's check it out. Demon Souls. Oh no, it was 8 hours. Oh man. For some reason I thought it was 6. Alright guys, I'm gonna link my old Demon Souls playthrough in chat. For anyone that's super bored and wants to check it out. I'm gonna actually click on it real quick just to see some basic comparisons. Oh god, that frame rate's so much lower. Oh man. Honestly, I still like the look of this. Classic Demon Souls on PS3, I still like how it looks. That's interesting. Oh, man. Yeah, definitely harder to see where you're going in the original game. Whew. Oh, man. Well, guys, that was Demon Souls for PS5. Yeah, now you can, well, music's probably low for you guys, but you can hear the original Nexus theme. Oh, man. Whew. Well, huge shout-outs to Edan, who allowed me to borrow his PS5 so I could do this. So without that, I would not be here today streaming Demon Souls for you guys. Huge shout-outs to all the super chatters today. You guys just went wild on this stream. Raymond Gonzalez, Shining Philistine... I know Uber Disco. Let me check my stats here. And Society of Sin, Retromancer, Azusa, 525, 2525. And then, last but not least, freaking Will Haynes, man. Just... I don't deserve that, Will, but thank you again. Yeah, thanks guys for all your support on the stream. For those of you guys in the United States, hopefully you're having a good you know, good Labor Day. Good Labor Day weekend. And yeah, for some of us we had Monday off, so I actually have an extended weekend. So that's pretty cool. But, alright. Original Demon Souls for PlayStation 3 from Software. Miyazaki. Mario says, great stream. Well, thank you, Mario. Thanks for hanging out. You were here for quite a while. Eating sandwiches and meatloaf, apparently. Such huge credits. I think like even their IT staff is in the credits. I was like, oh man, I should go work for Blue Point IT. It'd be funny like to do IT for a video game studio and get in like the credits of a big game like this. It's like I didn't do anything on the game. I just did my normal job as I would anywhere else. He wore white after Labor Day. Yeah, Azusa hasn't been back. He's rocking out on his Mega SG. Oh, there he is. Right as Leo said that. Yeah, like I said, this is a great version of Demon Souls. I mean, personally, it's going to be my preferred way to play it from here on out. I do still really enjoy going back to the older Souls games on like inferior platforms, technologically speaking. Like I still go back and I still play Dark Souls on PS3 and 360 just because it's an interesting, different But you know, so I'll still go back and play the original PS3 Demon Souls every now and then, especially on a CRT. It looks even better there. But if you want the best all-around Demon Souls experience, this is definitely the way to go. The quality of life improvements are huge. The frame rate is huge. The playability is just so much better here.
This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 archstones will guide you to
Alright.
the outer lands.
Pretty much wrapping things up now. And that's it. That is Demon Souls. You basically get put right into loop 2 after you beat the game. That's typical for all the Souls games. So now enemies will dish out more damage and things like that. It looks like my world is still reversed. That'll really screw with my head, honestly. And I don't think anybody has, like... Yeah, all the NPCs go away. You have to find them again. And, alright. Let's go ahead and see what I've got here. Colorless Demon Soul, Made It in Black Demon Soul. A lot of stuff. I wonder how many times the game loops. I know Dark Souls 1 goes up to like loop 6 or 7, and then the difficulty, I think, caps out at that point. But I'm not sure about Demon Souls, so I'll have to look into that. But, alright guys, let's go ahead and just go ahead and save it. Yeah, 8.5 hours. Soul level 78. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I think we're gonna head out. Thanks for watching. I do appreciate it. Here's a little more patchy. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. It really does seem like a quirky just because we could kind of feature. Yeah. It really does. Hey, having a just because we could feature is better than having no extra features, right? So, yeah, it's kind of cool. But alright, folks. That is gonna do it for me. Thanks again for watching. Who knows when this archive is going to be up. I don't know if I'm going to get any copyright claims on it or things like that. And, yeah, we'll see. Also, I'm going to have an unboxing of my Series S on the way in the next few days, most likely, so watch out for that if for some reason you're interested in seeing what's on the inside of that console box. And next week I will have another gameplay video with a weird controller. That'll be next Friday. I've been trying to start publishing my stuff on Friday so you guys have more of the weekend to watch them. So yeah, watch out for that. And then I guess the week after that I'll try to come back with another live stream. So I'm trying to alternate between live streams and uploads. So one week I'll upload a video, the next week I'll do a live stream, and then we just keep alternating like that. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. But alright guys, that's it. I'll catch you later. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.